Literally, my phone just went off. Okay. Hi. I'm screaming now. It's emergency?
They don't have like half of the donuts on their menu.
Why?
I don't know. But no Boston donuts.
What?
I don't know.
What?
I know. But I don't know.
What am I supposed to do now?
I don't know.
What?
Do you want me to grab you something?
I wanted the Boston cream donuts.
I don't know when they'll be back, but I assume in like a day or two, hopefully.
It's not a big deal.
Oh.
It's fine.
Okay. I will try to get to the donut another day then.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. You have a good stream. Hi, chat.
Yep.
You can't hear me.
No, they can.
Okay. Bye, chat. I'm going home in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
I'll see you later.
See you later. So, I'm not a big donut person, but I've been craving, Boston cream donuts. And, you know, that's fine. That's fine. We also don't have our Saturday sushi burrito, because, Gesture said he was gonna be making dinner, so I didn't want to eat anything, before, he makes dinner. So that's why we also don't have our sushi burrito. Our weekly sushi burrito, we don't have it today. What we are having though is our watch party. We're gonna continue with that. I'm excited for that. Oh man. We'll be good. But I hope everyone's been having a good Saturday so far. I hope you guys are looking forward to another deep dive. We are near just the last bit of ARR. Unfortunately, it is the big blop of cutscenes, but then after that, we're going straight into Heavensward. We're gonna try to get as far as we can in Heavensward today. Will we get halfway through? Absolutely not. But we can try to get pretty damn far. So without further ado, let me just go. Oh wait, there we go. There we go. Let's get what? There we go. All right. Here we are, looking absolutely adorable, as we always do. Oh, and there's a Limbot. Wonderful. I need Limbot in my life. Hi, Lynn. How you doing? How you doing, Lynn? How are we doing?
Relatively well for the nonce.
Yeah. I just learned that they like the donut place has like none of their donuts. So I can't get Boston cream, but that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe another time. That's crazy. Oh man. But we are gonna be diving back into things in just a second. This was what? Alrighty, we're just gonna get right into things. What? We got our puppo. We look adorable. No, not this one. There we go. Alright, so last time we got all the way up to here, which is essentially, I want to say maybe an hour to an hour and a half worth of cutscenes. And thankfully we've already done the Crystal Tower, so that was in the previous watch party. These sets of cutscenes are a doozy, but it wraps up ARR pretty nicely, I think. What do you think, Lynn?
Agreed.
Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, we shan't dilly-dally.
How is
Whoa.
Squeaky?
Oh, I'm doing fine. I don't have my sushi burrito this week. And I'm not getting donuts, and that's fine. Because Tristan said he's making dinner today. And
But that's all you wanted to talk about yesterday. The nerve.
I know. But they don't have any. But that's okay. That's completely fine. Aside from that, I'm not really a big donut person anyway. Also, hi, Pale Shadow. Whew. Now, for realsies, we shall get into the parting glass. This is how many cutscenes is all this? I want to say 22. 22 cutscenes. Good golly. Let's go. I think they're all voiced too, which is great.
I'm just thinking about how I want to approach things tomorrow.
Ah,
You
yeah,
needn't trouble yourself so.
yeah. Oh, Jester just got home.
Your grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your grace is ready, I shall summon the warrior of light. I am.
How was fighting a dinosaur? It was okay.
He had waffle fries.
Oh,
So I bought waffle fries.
yeah, she got potatoes.
Yeah, because it's all waffle.
Oh, neat.
Waffle.
So taters and waffle fries, I'm down.
Huh?
I'm down. Well, you gotta do taters too, right?
What bounties bring
I'm
he?
probably not going to do both. I'm going to do one or the other tonight.
Oh, one or the other? Okay. Well,
What do you want more? Do you want the tater tots or do you want the waffle fries?
I want both.
You have to choose.
No. The waffle fries should be good.
Okay.
What else is in that bag?
Nothing. Well, I needed more shaving cream because I was running out of that, but not really anything else.
Alrighty.
Couldn't think of anything else.
They look like they're wearing Christmas hats. Hey, it's Emmerich.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies.
So how many hours you got to go? I don't know what you mean by that, Eggy. In terms of ARR, this should be the last stretch of cutscenes. A lot. Oh, yeah, no, we haven't even touched the second expansion. This is just still the first one.
You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally.
My efforts.
I'm going to take a
When
little
he
snooze
convinces
and
his
then I'm
Roughly
gonna
Convention
40
to
minutes
join
of
the
cut
Alliance,
scenes for A
we shall
Realm
all
Reborn,
reap the
which with
benefits,
commentary will
military
likely be
and
50
economic.
minutes to an hour.
Holy fuck, how is that
I
possible?
tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity.
How is that possible? Well, here's the thing, Eggy. So, A Realm Reborn, there's the expansions and then the patch content, which is the post-expansion that bridges it to the next one. So, we have ARR and then post-ARR, Heaven's Ward, post-Heaven's Ward. I'm just kind of coupling the post stuff with the thing just because it's easier that way. But it's the main oh hell, Limbot. I can't think of the proper name.
They were just
There's
all this away. What a waste.
No. There's base game and then 4 whole expansions in a game that is very, very story heavy. Because unlike most MMOs, Final Fantasy cares about its story and takes its time telling it to you. So, yeah, this is gonna be a lot of movie nights, and I'm completely fine with that. So that's how it's possible. Anywho.
Territorial disputes are all that divide us now, but I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time.
No, I'm
And
just
failing
impressed.
that,
Okay.
I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
Damn, his Warrior of Light. Okay.
She will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required her attention, but it did not sound serious.
I was told to get a doobly-doo. And
Their
they were-
direction was that they weren't going to neglect the storytelling aspects just because it was an MMO.
Yes.
It's still a Final Fantasy, and they wanted it to be judged as such.
Yes. Hi, Mythro Kobold. So yeah, a little bit of context before these series of cutscenes too. Some weird thing was going on in the quicksand, and you were and someone had a weird vial of some weird liquid, and you're like, "What is this doobly-doo?" And they're like, "Yeah, it's a doobly-doo. You hold on to it though. And I was like, okay. They told me to hold on to it. Never seen an MMO jive that much to story. Usually it's just one story bit, then 20 hours of killing one type of enemy. And those are bad MMOs. And that's why most people don't like MMOs.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in and take your ease.
I think at this point they've recast Nanamo. Excuse me. Because Nanamo's voice sounds a little bit different, but I'm not sure. I think around
Yeah.
I think post ARR they recast a lot of people. Because again, Nanamo sounds different.
Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
Yeah, no, we've only just started, Mithril. No worries.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Yeah.
Such noble words after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of her grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
Oh boy.
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me? I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
Oh. Oh.
Your Grace!
Damn, y'all came just in time.
Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
Read off that script harder.
Poison in her wine? You did this!
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance. I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
I love how they're like, she's dead! You guys didn't, like, really, like, check or anything. There's poison in her alcohol! You guys didn't check or anything. You did it! But... like, but...
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising
Yep, the
Stones
guest is the
also
most likely
controlled.
culprit, not the person who handles the Queen's wine.
Obviously there's poison in her alcohol. That's what alcohol is, dummy. Oh, you meant more. Ah. Well, now we just feel silly.
What do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
Oh boy.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
They're like, yo, something smells.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Like, yo, I like that, like, yo, something smells. Our people didn't tell us shit.
Whatever is going on in there?
Meanwhile, Thancred.
Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full.
Oh shit, another time perhaps.
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. And you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Ooh.
Wait, goddamn you.
It's like,
Your
whoa,
words
you are.
make no sense.
It's like
What
you.
assassin?
It's like you're going a mile a minute. I need you to go back to like step 1. What are you talking about?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
Like y'all were waiting for it.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner!
Damn, they already threw me in binds and shit. Just threw me on the ground like a fucking sack of potatoes.
This woman stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamu ul Namo and is suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How do you know? Like, okay, you frisked me and you found it, but like, how do you know it was like the thing?
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will.
Guys, the only thing we have in common is that we all graduated from Penn State.
And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend.
Look, I'm just saying, I'm very convincing.
I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces.
Yo, like, seriously, like, your script is showing.
Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands. Now that is truly ridiculous.
Yeah, man, tell him Big Dick Poppy.
How do you even think of this stuff?
I'm telling you, he's got it written down. Rabon's still like, Rabon's still like in fucking, like, Teleji already flipped to side B of the fucking cassette tape. He's still in the first minute of side A. Like, what? She's dead? It's what?
Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Sir, there's nothing to say. We arranged this feast.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
We ain't gonna ask the handmaiden any fucking question. Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. You guys have as much fucking, like, policing competence.
You're saying words that are probably important, but yo, get the fuck back to that first part.
Yeah, yo, get the fuck. Yo, whatever you're saying is probably important, but that first part, though. Also, you guys have just as good fucking police investigation skills as LA during the fucking 50s. Good job. Get ready for it.
No!
It was okay. Nymphilia still has the worst no. He's like, nah, dude, I totally saw her. You don't want to see her. She's dead. She's dead. Also, we don't want to do an autopsy. We should just skip to the burial right now. I mean, we've already got everybody here that matters. We should just turn this stuff. This is a funeral.
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I love how he spoke earlier. Like, again, this is where, like, Teleji is not an actor, because it gets on my nerves when these kind of things actually work for the bad guy. Here's the thing. And this is where Teleji is a horrible actor and a smarmy villain that you love to hate. First he comes in being like, us who really care, and us who care about the Sultana and everything going on. And they're like, well, we're gonna be so busy being in charge now, but you can go take care of your funeral. You can do that, Raban. We're really nice, and we're going to do that for you. And again, the tone and the way he's saying it does not sound like someone who's sympathetic about the fact that the ruler was just assassinated, and that with that comes a lot of lots of like what's and how, coulda, shoulda, wouldas, and what's gonna be happening. That's not it's I'm not a big like government functiony person, but usually like there's steps to processes and all this, and he's not talking like someone who actually cares. But again, I think that's the point. Teleji's supposed to be really slimy, and yeah, his script is showing.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
Again, why are you saying this in front of like everybody? You don't like... It's like, yeah, I totally had a motive.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
His fatal flaw is thinking he's untouchable.
Yeah.
And I do mean, fatal.
A very fatal flaw. Like, that's some hubris right there. Fucking thank you. I now love that man. Again, it's that thing of like, again, thinking that no, he can just say what he wants. He's like, you had her killed. And he was like, what? Yeah, I probably had it. You know, I probably had a hand in it. And honestly, yeah, she freaking pissed me off. And I have every reason to do it. And honestly, good for her. good that I did. And it's just like, why? Again, at the end of the day, it's his hubris. But oh my god. This dude is armed, is 3 times your size, and loves the Sultana, loves Nanamo more than anybody. And you're going to shit on her in front of him. Like, you dumb. Like, you're freaking goofy. Like, fucking throw you into Kingdom Hearts with Donald because you goofy.
He's exorbitantly rich and assumes he can do whatever he wants because that's how it's always worked.
Yeah.
Then he got bisected because obviously.
Yeah.
Forbidden
to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members.
Dude, you're not supposed to bring your weapon. It's against the law to kill. Yeah, thanks.
You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of the gif of that one dude that like pointed, he's like, oh. Yeah, y'all know the one, right? Hold on, I gotta find that gif now. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Where is it? Oh man, it's such an old...
I think it's funny how he opens with drawing weapons. Killing crime potato A is more of a secondary offense.
Oh man, this is an old gif. But let me fucking... And I can't find it bigger. But let me enlighten you a thing as I put this gif somewhere. Hold on. Make it browser source for now. I don't care. Yeah. Maybe this will work. I don't know. Oh, okay. That was really bad. But you see this gif right here? That's his face. That's his face. That. You know what? This was a bad idea. I'm gonna have to... I don't... You get the point? That was my joke. I'm sorry that it was bad. I'm sorry that it was a bad joke. Okay.
Also, imagine trying to, yo not cool bro at a guy who just flew into a blind rage and murdered a guy.
Yep, there goes.
Raban! Seven hells!
Just cut your fucking... Blimey, mate, he's cut off your fucking arm!
Admiral, we must leave.
Need a hand rub. Yo, they're just like, yo, everybody, we gotta go. Fuck this shit. Admiral, we gotta leave. Seedseer, Elder Seedseer, we must go. They're like, nope, we're leaving. Absolutely not. Quick, get him a badass robo arm. But yeah, no, you're actually being like, hold on, bro, you can't do that. The dude's in a blind rage. What? And he's gotten his arm cut off. Now he's really mad. Why'd you do that?
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
You can hardly call that a fair fight.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
How about a badass sword arm? Yeah, I just need someone to cut the rope. Please, someone, please cut the rope.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have.
Oh.
You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
He's like, but bro, we were friends.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana?
Right now I remember why I hated Ilbert so much. Look at the dramatic lighting.
It was me.
He still has an arm, dude. He still has an arm, bro. You ain't cut off the other one. Oh, thanks.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand.
I'm just expecting a firearm to sprout. He's pissed.
Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
My bro still got one arm. Come on, let's go. End of sequence and fade to white. Sadly, Machinist wasn't in yet, so no gun. But maybe.
Ah, there you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Ponanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
And where is Alphino?
We may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Yes. Like those. That looks like a messy confrontation. We should avoid it.
The rest of you, go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
Oh boy.
We will hold
Yeah,
up the
ding
sewers
ding.
Here, hurry, now. Find this tunnel of Thancred's.
I don't know where you are in ARR, Din, but this is spoilers. But you can stay if you like. It's still fun to watch this.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Hurry the fuck up! Don't just stand there like you're in the fucking cover of a Vogue magazine. Let's fucking go. It's fine. By the time I get to this part, I would have already forgotten. Awesome. You did miss like the big climaxy part of it, so this isn't super duper spoilery, but still spoilery. But no worries. Yeah. How many times are we going to sacrifice, or how many are going to sacrifice themselves so you can be a badass Minfilia?
Now look what you've done.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalymo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
Welcome to political bullshit, Seventh Dawn.
Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
Oh boy. Meanwhile,
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This way!
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us.
OMG, what is it, Angie Knight? Again? What do you mean again?
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me.
Oh, it's just all the
I
death
will have
flags.
you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Ah, fuck.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady.
'Tis done. Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Ophelia.
I think Mitra's her sister. You see, you do a small little quest with her sister. By the way, Stola has a sister. If you're a summoner, you see more of her. No one cares. Okay. Hope he's totally dying of Vergen. A Vergen? No way he gets out of this. Meanwhile.
Heidelin, she speaks to me.
Oh, about time. She spoke to
No.
me like 5,000 times. Also, you dropped the lamp, you dumbass.
I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
What? They keep dying.
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness.
No, Mitra is her sister. Yeah, Mitra is her sister. No, Mitra is a kind of god for Mikote. No, Mitra's her sister. You're thinking of Menfina, I think? Yeah, Ymitra rule. Yeah. You better do something. Amphilia's like, no, leave me. I'm like, yo, bet, let's go. Yo, bet, bye. Nobody can be mad at me. She told me to. I'm supposed to listen to her, right? Mm-hmm. Oh no, these totally dead people have sacrificed everything. Look out.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others? Damn that man! Taleji played me for a fool! I thought the
How was
crystal
the
braid's
pie?
mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
Yeah. He just got his face shoved into a humble
There
pie.
will be ample time for soul searching later. For now, we must put some moms between us
Say good
and
night,
Ul'dah.
230. Hi, welcome to the stream, and thanks for the follow. Mithra, the supposed ancestor of Mikotes. Yeah. She was probably named after that, but yeah, Mitra's Y'shtola's sister. She has a twin sister. That was something that it was like, what? Y'shtola has a sister? And no one cared.
Look who it is. Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Meanwhile, all right, he
Dawdle,
exists.
eh? All aboard.
We gotta fucking go, Omega no. Everyone's dead. Alrighty. We're near the end of the long series of cutscenes. And then there'll be another long series of cutscenes. Yay.
Onward.
Onward.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Uldar and likely needed a helping hand getting away. Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, and judging by them soldiers as we're pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
And who might you be, young sir?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified.
Nope, that's just plot armor. That happens when you're a pompous
plainly
ass.
lies with the monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate.
Yes, I am Roban's son. As you can see, his love for potatoes stems deep.
Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end...
Oh, you're still eating? Okay, hold on. Yeah, no. Don't go too
I
fast.
who needed saving.
His tummy's gonna be upset. And Alize knew the whole time. She was like, I have a feeling my brother's gotten himself into some shit. I don't even need to be in this whole base game for me to know that something's up, said Alize. At the coils of Bahamut somewhere. We're not going through that. Well, we could if people want me to. People want to see coils of Bahamut. It's up to them. He got a nice big slice. I should have told Tristan to get me pie. God damn it.
If people want to hear ARR Alley,
It's only like near the end, cause
certainly
yeah.
a thing.
Yeah, it's only near the end that the voice acting for the Coils of Bahamut happened.
Yet.
And it's okay. It's okay. Like, I guess if you want some like maybe more details of like stuff, like, you know, all they know is that Louis Swa died, and it was just like, but what happened with Bahamut and stuff like that. Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Ul'dah and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Alright, let's go. Can't remember where they dropped us off. They dropped us off somewhere, and then... Well, now where do we go? We're a wanted fugitive in Ul'dah. We can't just go back to Ul'dah. But hey, it's Sid. He dropped us off to Sid. I like Sid. Hey, Sid. Up, up. There's no rest for the righteous. Goodbye, PP. He just met you. Alrighty. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Horchefant. Mayhap he will know what to do. Alrighty, so that is the parting glass, and the last bit, just before we get into air, Heavensward, is before the dawn. So, after all this has happened, we have run away to Kurthus, and we are going to talk to Horchefant, because, again, we are wanted criminals in Ul'dah, and because of their alliance with Gridania and Limsa Lominsa, because I think it mostly affects Ul'dah, but I think it also kind of affects Gridania and Limsa. Only that if you talk to like the police NPCs, they're like, "Oh, you're not supposed to be here." But yeah, they're after your ass.
Yeah.
So in all three city-states, you're a wanted criminal.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The Temple Knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert.
Oh no.
How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies.
Haven't you saved the world like 3 times at this point? Kind of. Yes. We've helped a lot. But we're still a wanted criminal because we've got nothing to clear our names to the crime of the assassination of the Sultana. We said
You're
we
wanted
did.
in that way where, I mean, all the guards know they wouldn't have a snowball's chance at actually taking you in. So it's more of a symbolic gesture of sorts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a symbolic gesture for the sake of story consistency. You're a wanted criminal in the 3 city-states, but yeah, the police guard around know that you're still the warrior of light and you have fallen gods on your own as well as the ultimate weapon. Because by the way, again, up until this point at the very least, you've been taking them all on your own. Just you. And then just to add some more fucking, just to make it spicier, in the case of me specifically, I'm a fucking white mage. So just saying, they don't want to fuck with you. But man, are you a wanted criminal.
Most common folk idolize you as well.
You're more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish.
Yeah.
Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The falling snows, or some such.
So yeah, yeah, and then the common folk, they freaking idolize you and want to be like you. Most of them, right now, for lack of a better word, even though, let's be real, we know that they did it. Right now, we're OJ. Right now, we're OJ Simpson. We didn't do it. In this case, OJ did do it. We're pretty sure he fucking did it. But in this case, we are freaking... No one wants to believe we did it. Everyone's pretty sure we fucking didn't. But again, we didn't. OJ totally fucking did it. Horsefant, though, is our fucking bro. He's like...
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor.
He's like, while we can't grant you asylum, because we're just so fucking busy with these fucking dragons, I'll let you know that me, Horsefant, your bro, Horsefant, and my house, House Forton, we will not allow anybody to fuck with you. And if anybody comes knocking at our door being like, we know you've got the Warrior of Light in there, we're gonna tell them what we tell everybody who tries to come into Ishgard. We're going to tell them to fuck off. And for once, they know not to tell, and they know. They already know, so they're not going to, but they know that we're gonna tell them to fuck off. So for once, the fact that we tell everybody to fuck off works in our favor yet again. Go Ishgard!
Agents of Uldar will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Horsefant.
They have to respect the law, so we aren't welcomed in official channels anymore, but yeah boy here don't give a shit, and is happy to have the excuse to have friends over for a bit.
Yes. Yes. Legally, we cannot be allowed into Ishgard, but Horsefant don't give a fuck.
But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Oh, thank you. I am rather warm. But I'm not interested in any of these fucks. Haven't you saved the... This story is totally hilarious, because you're a tiny little sheep girl. Yeah, I'm a tiny little sheep. I'm a tiny little sheep girl. And everyone fears me. Everyone either fears me or idolizes me. You do not have a choice to be in between. Density, is that the Squeaky Chioda? Huge fan, huge fan. Oh, thank you.
Technically
thank you
he could be
very
court-martialed, but it's his call, and his call was fuck all that. I got you.
Oh, I could be court-martialed. Last I checked, I was the bloody court-martial. Anywho. Tataru, Alphino, Polo, is it really you? I'm so happy that contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamane told me to run, and so I did. I ran and ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached, but I lost my way. And then... Slumber party at Horchefant's. Hell yeah. Fortunately, I observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. And it's our girl, Yugiri. She's back, and no hood on her head. She's another sheepy too. Ah, yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? It's almost as if this is going...
She's a fish.
Fish. Fish. Yeah, she's a fish. She's a fish. It's almost like we're near the end of an expansion and into the and slowly creeping into another one, and thus introducing a whole new race. Isn't it cool? Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. You know, he survived too. When we told him about what happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the Waking Sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. No one cares about it. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently Urianger started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, huh? Sorry, where was I? Oh, yes. So we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other Scions even as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I had hoped that you would be able to suggest further places to look. But you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves wait you there. You can still probably go to it though, and no one's gonna stop you. Like this new race? Too bad it's not coming it's not coming until Heaven's Ward. Be that as it may, we yet have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the Scions restored to their original, that's not the word, rightful place of honor. Nope, Aura came in Stormblood. They came in Stormblood? No. They came in Heaven's Ward.
No.
They came in Heaven's Ward.
Heaven's Ward.
No, Aura were not Stormblood. You see them more in the story in Stormblood, but no, they came in... I can show you the website right now. Why do you just blame everything on the moon people? Yeah, no, Aura came out in Heaven's Ward. Let me get this.
They became story relevant in Stormblood, but were introduced in Heaven's Ward.
Yeah, they became relevant. You see more of them in Stormblood, but they came out in Heaven's Ward. Here's a fun thing we can do. Here's a fun tidbit we can do. It requires me to do something. But let's do with this. Yeah, what am I doing? This. Let's do a quick window capture. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's do a quick windy capture. You're gonna see like all my tabs, and I'm sorry. You see all my obnoxious tabs. I'm gonna just... That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I didn't move Limbot. We're gonna obnoxiously do this. So, okay. So... Frickin'... Here's what we can do. Whack!
And the award-winning Heaven's Ward expansion up to level 60 for free with no restrictions on playtime.
So, really briefly, internet scuffed. How is your computer running with that many tabs? I have a good computer. So, also, most of them are just images. The character selected was not properly logged out. Is currently logging character out. Please wait. Oh, okay. Either way. So that happened. So OBS disconnected really quick. But, yeah. Also, this many tabs is not a big deal. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 of them are images. Like, this is not a big deal. My computer runs fine. I have a good computer. So, really quick. Heaven's Ward. This is their website. You can literally go here. You can go new race. And they're like, here you go. Here you go.
I run on a potato and I have more than triple that many tabs up right now.
Yeah. So it's just it only really matters once your browser is open, and even then no one cares. No one cares. At least my computer is like, yeah, I'm right. I'm pretty sure I have like 8 gigs of RAM or more. I think I have like Jester knows, he's the one that gave me more RAM, but I think I have 8 gigs of RAM. So I'm good. Yeah. So there you go. With Heaven's Ward came the Aura. They just again weren't really implemented into the story until later. Also, because freaking OBS decided to fizz, because I had like a quick little net skip, yeah, I got disconnected. But don't worry, we'll get back in once we pass the queue. But yeah, there you go. I can still understand the misconception. Again, you don't really see Aura in the story until Stormblood. When you go to the Azim Steppe, when you go to I can't remember the underwater.
There was Yujiri and a couple class trainers, but
yeah.
That was about it for notable NPCs at that point.
Yeah, but you see a lot of Aura in Stormblood. But again, that's yeah. Anywho, we're waking up. Look at that. Look how cute we are. Look how cute we are. The Dark Knight job guy makes more sense now. Bonk, did you drink water? No, I haven't. I will grab some fizzy in just a second. Because we were still on that last bit of ARR. So I'm pretty sure we were on cutscene 3. Hydrate. Okay, well now I have to go get it. Okay, one moment. One moment. Alright, chat. I'm gonna get the mango bubble. I want the mango. Alrighty. Alright. Alrighty. There we go. Get water. What do you mean get water? This is bubbly. It's sparkling water. It's sparkling. Hold on, I gotta open it. Look. Ah. It's sparkling water. Also, I know the bonker is working, but the bonker doesn't want to work with V-Bridger, and I've been using V-Bridger lately because I've actually kind of noticed a bit. Now that it's been, like, updated and stuff, and it's a bit more up-to-date, I kind of like it, so that's why I've been using V-Bridger. Anywho. Yes. This is still water. It's just sparkling. I want it to burn my throat. That bonk missed. It's because I was moving around.
'Tis all my doing.
Oh yeah, Beta no sad.
I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look
Sure
what
did.
arrogance has wrought.
Yep.
I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm.
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod.
He got a big serving of Depresso.
The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty?
Yeah, you did.
That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians?
Yes.
And find homes for every refugee?
Yeah. It's almost like you're a kid.
Oh, yes. I was so very clever.
Yep, you were an
Become
arrogant
a
prick.
guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. It was all but a means to feed my own vanity.
Because his friends are dead and his boy shorts are too tight.
Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alfino.
It's okay, Horshafont's here with Coco.
Don't you dare say this couldn't have been foreseen.
So, Master Alfino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
Yeah, listen to Horshafont.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
We're staying with Horshafont, dude. Do you not like it? He's got his Coco. Tataru's here.
Alfino, if I may?
Call me Horshafont.
Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard.
This guy is awesome.
You've told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow.
Hi, what's one going on? How you doing? Welcome.
We'll see that the dawn's light shines again.
Man, he should hire Mercs to wipe his tears and kick the shit out of him. Oh, he has hot cocoa? Fuck yeah, man. Horshafont got cocoa. Look, you're making the potato fucking cry, Alphino. Can you realize the errors of your ways faster?
Thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you for your kind words, Lord Horshafont. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians.
Yeah, I'm still here.
We have Elf Bro, Potato God, and myself. We also pointedly lack Minfilia. I'm not sure we didn't upgrade here.
Fucking love you. I'm just saying, like, Minfilia was, like, you know, like Beta No. Have you ever, like, well, you're still a Mega, but, like, you're kind of getting into Beta. You're, like, Delta right now. Delta No. There we go. New one. Delta No. So Delta No. It's kind of like when Goku was able to take his bracers off and able to be like 10 times better than he was 2 seconds ago because he wasn't wearing the bracers that were holding him back. That's Minfilia. That Minfilia were the bracers that were holding us back.
Let us
Wait, no,
that's
her on Kush.
Together, one step at a time.
Yes, you and me, Alphino, will rebuild the Scions because they're all dead. All of them.
Specifically Potato God. She is now unshackled.
Yes.
She has her job now.
And that's the credits. I hate that I can't go any faster. Antoine! You made it just in time!
Oh, thank God.
Oh, yeah, no, Alphino's still played by Sam Riegel here. Yeah, look at all these people. Yeah.
Greetings, Skelly Man.
Ophelia, graceful, kind, beautiful, fucking useless. And now all the voices are changed. Yeah. We can listen to answers again. I like answers. But, and just, like, look at all the pictures that happened during our journey. And then, I think there's gonna be, like, 2 more cutscenes after the credits, funny enough. And then we're gonna go into Heavensward, and then we're gonna watch the Heavensward opening cutscene, because that's really nice. And we're gonna admire the menu, because honestly, so far, looking at all of the starting screens, Heavensward is a nice starting screen. I like that you can go back and, like, look at them. I really like that the game
It very much was.
I'll talk about why I like the starting screen for Heavensward when we look at it. I just want to look at it. It really sets the mood for what happens in Heavensward. It really sets the mood. Man, how's your day been, Anthony? Fun fact, for Heaven's Ward, there's additional cutscenes in it if you play as a dragoon. That doesn't surprise me. That sounds interesting. Too bad I'm not a dragoon. I've thought about it. Simply because I have some, like, equipment that looks really nice, but it's for a dragoon. I'm like, okay, well, am I gonna learn a class just so I can wear the pretty armor sets?
Yes.
I just might.
But do you see the other class sets?
Oh boy.
You'll be an Omni class at some point.
I don't think I can dedicate as much time as Jake, though. Jake has gotten every class except Hunter Gatherers to freaking 90. I can't do that. No, absolutely not.
I mean, all the combat classes. No, who has time for all the crafting gathering?
Yes, holy fuck.
There are people that are like that, and they scare me.
Oh yeah, again, there are people who, you know, honestly, at the end of the day, if you're gonna spend money on the game, get your money's worth. Like, good for you, get your money's worth, you go. But I do not have that time, and if I did, I still wouldn't be able to. Because I like playing with my friends. Oh, buddy. Your inner Marile want to pole dance people to death. Maybe. I don't know. Honestly, with how big some of those spears are, might as well. Marile would be a dragoon. Fucking pole dance on top of her dead enemies.
Hee hee hee.
I'm just like trying to think. I was like, I don't think there's any more little cute promo arts they do here. Throughout like Heaven's Ward and Stormblood, in their credits, they show a lot more pretty art and pictures of like your adventures and stuff, which is really nice. That makes me think of Lollipop Chainsaw. Makes me think of Bayonetta. Because I haven't played Lollipop Chainsaw. I heard the game's fun, but it's kind of a popcorn game. But for those who haven't, for those who have been here since the first one, and probably don't play 14, what do you guys think of ARR? What do you think of it, Final Fantasy 14? This is the base game. This is what people got before Heaven's Word came out. What do you guys think? It is, but still enjoyable. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Unfortunately, yeah, ARR is bloated to shit with all these quests where you run around that don't mean anything. This is, yeah, this is the end of base, Anki. This is base game. Base and, like, patch content, which is, like, the nice little bit in between to get you ready for Heaven's Word, to, like, bridge it. I'm glad that guy died. Yeah, no, you really liked when, when Lolorito died.
Yeah, it's really, to be fair, it's so fucking cathartic.
When Teleji died, like, yo, his script was out the whole time, the way he was talking. But yeah, there's still a couple more cutscenes before we really get into Heaven's Word.
Watching Teleji Adeleji die horribly is the most fucking feel-good thing in ARR.
Post-credit cutscenes. It's like we're in a Marvel movie.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
He talked shit and got clipped.
Yeah.
I like how they say everything went to plan, and he's just like, bleh.
Not exactly.
He's unhappy. It's funny.
Raubon is angry.
He's also fucking unbalanced as shit right now.
Yo, his arm got cut off and he was still swinging. He was
Yeah,
like,
he was.
fuck you.
I don't need
I just
two
really hate
hands.
those kinds of characters. Time to do chores while listening to my favorite 14 dub. Hell yeah. Meanwhile, by the way, these guys, they're still here, by the way. There's still
Meanwhile,
an
Ascians
issue.
are real.
There's still an issue, by the way.
Nabriellis is no more.
The idea was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Minfilia is my favorite character in this dub. Yeah, this is best Minfilia dub. Yeah. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal.
Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted.
We are of one mind.
The northern lands, then.
The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. By my will, we shall reap salvation, unlike any the world has known.
By his will.
By his will. Daddy Anjay.
I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known.
Daddy Anjay.
I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star.
Daddy Anjay, no. Daddy Anjay.
Wait, is Yorianjay a punk-ass bitch? Man.
Daddy Anjay.
Meanwhile, in Castle Frozen Oblivion,
in Hollow Bastion.
The place has good music.
It does. It actually has. Hollow Bastion is a fucking banger.
yeah, it does.
Fucking love Hollow Bastion, man. Yeah, you get the Beast and he's all like, wow.
Beast really felt out of left field in that one.
Yo, it's. No, man, he was like, I'm here to save fucking Belle.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond
Yes, I do, Mustard.
delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
Dijon Mustard. I think things will be okay.
It just cuts to the sun. It's always sunny. Things were not okay.
That's a pretty deep voice for such a little guy. I know, right?
It's Midgard Sormer.
Yeah, it's the
He's
the
the
father
big
of
daddy
all.
dragon.
Yeah, father of all dragons. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Well, that stuff was already out there. Yeah, their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heaven's ward. You see what they did there? Yeah, they did that thing. Anywho,
There we go.
that is the end.
Heaven's word is complete.
Yes.
The Heaven's word is
A-
begun.
yes.
And ARR is complete.
And if you like Final Fantasy, be sure to check out tomorrow's D&D game, Final Fantasy Surging Shadows. Hold on, hold on. And if you like Final Fantasy, be sure to check out tomorrow's D&D game, Final Fantasy Surging Shadows, at ThatDamnCat789, where you can see Squeak, Lynn, and Anthony play, as well as the amazing Dark Dragon Tannis.
Thanks, generic female voice number 637.
You're welcome, Paladin Black. Back to you, Tom.
Who the fuck is Tom?
I don't know who's Tom. We don't have a Tom. Dark, I have to sleep at some point. Wait, no, we're not done. First off, I just want to... First off, First off, I want to shout out Jakku, because that is where we have our Final Fantasy game. We're not done yet. We're still gonna keep going because the night is young. The night is so young. But before we do that, I want to go to the title screen because we're gonna start Heavensward. And we're gonna watch the cutscene. Okay, have we confirmed kill on Min? Oh no. Man, this look clean. Yeah, it does, man. Gets you hyped, doesn't it? Dragons. Yo, you like fucking dragons? You like fucking dragons? So all your friends are dead? Yeah, they're dead. They're all dead. They're dead. Who cares? Random note. I've been getting ads saying that NZ, where I am, just got native servers for 14. You probably did. I think so, because there's people have been posting I think bus ads from New Zealand for Final Fantasy 14. If so, hey, you can play the free trial up to Heavensward. You can play this right now if you beat ARR.
Alternatively, story skip is an option
Yes,
for you
it is.
lovelies who have been with us for this ride.
Yes, I could, but I still can't commit to an MMO. Maybe if I get a decent permanent. Yeah. Yo, Rabon got a full ass beard. This time in jail. Dragons. Time to suit up. Ugh. Okay, who is that prison daddy, and is he hot? That's Raubon. That's Raubon. He's in jail. He's in jail. That's Raubon. He just got really grisly. Also, again, I also just
Also
again,
the music of this title screen.
I love this title screen. It's like, first off, you see, like, the big dragon. And then you see, I'm pretty sure that's Ishgard behind. If not, maybe, like, Alizla, but I'm not sure.
No, it's definitely Ishgard.
But, power armored dragons, lol. Hell yeah. But, this menu screen, I'm just gonna put, fuck. I'm gonna go here real quick just so it doesn't, like, go away. But this menu screen feels bleak. If that makes sense.
It feels like this is disc 2.
It feels disc 2.
It feels like if ARR is disc 1, this is disc 2.
This is disc 2. And it's that thing of, like, your friends, as far as you know, they're fucking dead. They're either dead or imprisoned because you don't know what happened to them. You're seeking sanctuary in a city that has kept itself isolated for many, many years, that is currently at war with fucking dragons.
That have been at war for hundreds of years.
Yeah.
Maybe even more than 8,000 or more. I
think the Dragon Song War has literally been going for 1,000 years. You'll hear more about the Dragon Song War once we start really getting into shit. But man, surprisingly, he survived the blood loss. He is the bull of Alamigo. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
It's true.
So yeah, Dragoon armor is always sick as fuck, yes. Unfortunately, I have not leveled up a Dragoon. I haven't even started Lancer. So unfortunately, we're not going to get the bonus cutscenes that come with it. But we are finally starting Heaven's Ward. Once I get back in the game. This is also where a lot of people will say it's where it gets good. But honestly, again, seeing ARR on its own without having to do all the bullshit to get to this point, it's already good. And thankfully, again, why must this MMO tempt me with potentially hot daddies? But again, Frostlancer, there is a thing you can buy on the cash shop for Final Fantasy XIV. It's called a story skip. So if you wanted to skip ARR, you totally can. Now that you've been watching it here with us, you've literally seen everything that happens in the story, and you can cut all of that fat. Sorry. And, yeah, and maybe as we go on through, maybe you'll even get to buy the deeper story skips. Because you can buy story skips that'll skip ARR, that'll skip ARR and Heaven's Ward. You can buy story skips all the way up to Endwalker. But now that we are getting into the good shit, Heaven's Ward, main scenario quests. And there's Dragon Song, and then there's post-Dragon Song. Buddy. This is actually not a long list, but a list nonetheless.
Lots of content.
Lots of content, yes.
Heaven's Word is when the story's always been there, but Heaven's Word is when it starts popping off of the fucking. Yo, you ready to see some real escalation?
Yes.
You ready to see where the escalation starts? It starts right here.
This is where I was told to pay the fuck attention.
In all fairness, that's the wrong mindset that we've had.
I will say it is the wrong mindset. I'm glad that I gave ARR a chance to watch it through. I'm glad that the people here who haven't played Final Fantasy XIV have now experienced ARR. And again, if they want to play the game but they don't want to deal with all the nitty-gritty bullshit that's in ARR, and that being a bloated MMO, now you can just buy a story skip. Man, Square Enix should give me money. But either way, yeah, free trial. You can free trial it. You can skip ARR with the story skip, and then just go straight into Heaven's Word.
The story skip does cost money, though.
It does. It does. I think
now,
it's like...
Oh, actually, if you buy it, then you're not a free trial anymore. I don't think.
Cash shop, you can buy cash shop items and still be a free trial. I don't know how the story skip affects things, but I know I was told that with like free trial stuff, you can buy cash shop stuff and still be a free trial. It's that thing of if they stopped you from buying cash shop items on a free trial, they'd be losing out on a lot of potential money. Odd, I just plugged in an Ethernet cable to my laptop and lost access to Twitch until I unplugged. Huh, that's rather odd. Weird.
That's weird.
Actually, before we get straight into things, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. We will be right back. And we're back. Alrighty. And we are back. We are ready. It is time to come to Ishgard. Also, Tristan gave me the rest of his coconut pineapple lemonade because he said that he doesn't taste the lemon. I taste the lemon. It's kind of there. Pineapple kind of overtakes it.
The dawn's light will shine again. So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything.
Welcome to New Alphino. You might not have noticed it right away, but it's New Alphino. No more Sam Riegel.
To Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
Lord Orchiffon.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names.
Right away.
But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
Aw, he hit puberty.
I bring tidings. Count Edmond has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortin. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper.
Oh, yay. We've been
Pray,
adopted.
consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
New Alphino, did he get his shit kicked in already? He ate some humble pie when the Crystal Braves tried to kill him.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
Hell yeah. While I'm down to stay in Horshafon's bunker, I'm down to stay in a manor more.
And just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
Thank you. Finally, some fucking recognition.
To Ishgard, then.
Up damn time,
Together.
right?
There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Hell yeah. Why pie? Why not cake? Of cookies? Why does it always have to be pie? I like pie.
It's humbling.
It's humbling. It doesn't need the fancy frivolities of cake.
And so they came, at a friend's behest.
She got full, like, nah, bitch. Full coats.
Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened.
Oh cool, it's Thursday in Wisconsin.
With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
They didn't even try to give me a coat. They were like, walk. Walk.
To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus.
It's not even cold. Yeah, no, the weather's just dramatic.
A great and proud nation, devoted to Helone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church.
You're just strutting like the queen you are.
The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses.
Oh, that flag's fucked.
A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace.
Yeah, 1,000 years of war.
Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and her companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood.
That's Short's weather.
In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Forton, Heaven's Ward. Not even kidding. We've been adopted, and it's time to meet our new daddy. Companion implies we like Alphino.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions. I hope your journey was not too taxing.
We got a new daddy.
Accurate.
I, Count Edmond de Fortomp, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortomp, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Forton.
Companion, don't worry, his balls will drop at some point.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders, yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies. Don't you think? Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses, but so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
They can talk if they want to, but unless you start shit, they fucking won't. I fucking dare them to.
Fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
Yeah. We will be here for some time. Taking in the sights, seeing the wisdom in Count Edmund's words, Alphino and Tataru resolved to learn more of Ishgard. Though our friends in House Fortomp have been generous enough to extend us their protection, we must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new home, so that we might become more self-sufficient.
It'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn it we must. Then there's the markets and taverns. We'll need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk.
'Twould seem a tour of the city is indeed in order. 'Twould seem a tour of the city is in order. I didn't say it in character. I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall of course do as you suggest. I have toned down the pretentiousness, for I have finished my humble pie. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He will be able to answer any questions you might have. Ah, but I grow forgetful of in my dotage. There's something I must give you ere we part. Their documentation is in order, I trust? Yes, my lord. So, who is Lynn's new character? We don't know yet. We'll figure it out. Well, if Lynn wishes to play any other characters. Those documents identify you as wards of House Forton. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are unaccustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of House Forton. But let us hope it shall not come to that. Rest assured that we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Oh fuck, he legally adopted you! Polo, Tataru, the city waits.
Let's go.
Now that I have been legally adopted, I wondered if I should change my outfit. Now, of course, I don't have a pretty crazy outfit to assign to my being in House Fortemps. Aside from, I am now a maid. I am now a maid of House Fortemps. And that's why I work for him now. He adopted me, but I'm his daughter now. So, the adventures of a House Fortemps maid. Let us go. I'll probably change my outfit back at some point. I just want to be in a maid outfit for a little bit. That sounds fun. While you are discussing where next to visit, a passerby jeers at Alphino, challenging him to visit the Forgotten Knight, a local tavern by the sound of things, if he wishes to see how the better half lives. So we're exploring Ishgard. We're exploring now. The Count lives in the very nice part of Ishgard, obviously called the Pillars. There's a poor part. There's a poor. The foundation is the poor part. That's where all the pores are. Who adopted
That's
you?
a different name, but yeah.
I am now allowed to call that person mommy daddy. Count Fortemps is who has
Count
adopted
Edmund
us.
de Fortemps.
Edmund de Fortemps. We are now a maid of House Fortemps.
Congratulations.
Tell us then, Master Alphino, does Ishgard meet with your expectations? That which I imagine pales in comparison to the reality. I feel the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took. And when those steps took me past the scars left by the wyverns and foundation, I understood how easily that history could end in tragedy. The attack was devastating, the casualties unspeakable. The wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, were given no quarter. Sir Emmerich has ordered his knights to strengthen our defenses, and each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There is much to be done, yet alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Mayhap we could be of assistance, my lord. After all you've done for us, we would welcome any opportunity to repay your kindness. Good to see you using the true MSQ outfit. We're a Fortemps maid now. That is a most generous offer, Master Alphino. You are guests in my home, to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation, let or lien. Nevertheless, Ishgard's great need is great, and if you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse. Good. What would you ask of us? Those waffle fries smell good. From what I've heard, you're an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove most useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. And for you, Mistress Nivicola, I could ask for no one better than a storied veteran such as yourself, a woman with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed, to aid Artoriel and Emanelaine. I hope that Emanelaine in their duties. Yeah, Emanelaine. I beg your pardon. I am more than capable of carrying out my duty by myself. I have no need of our honored guest's assistance. Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero offered to do his work? Hold your tongues! By the fury, the two of you will conduct yourselves with dignity befitting your station and show Mistress Nivicola the respect she deserves. This is the woman who slew Gaius von Belzar and some half-dozen primals besides. She is not here to steal your glory or serve as your errand girl. She's... I mean, I'm literally in a maid outfit. If you can pardon them their impropriety, Mistress Nivicola, I should be much obligated if you would lend my sons a helping hand. My thanks. Fury willing, they may even learn something from you. He's just, one's like, what the fuck? The other one's like, yes, someone's gonna do my homework. Don't worry, Daddy. I want to be their errand girl. And I think yeah, first you'd go with the older one. Sir Artoriel de Forton's eldest son of Count Edmond de Forton did not expect to have the company on his mission to aid houses Durendier and Zamael. A prospect he was not particularly enthusiastic about in the first place, given the ancient rivalries between Ishgard's noble families. Worse, in electing to install you as at his son's side, the Count has given Artoriel cause to believe that his father does not trust him to carry out his duties alone. Damn, looking good. Do you not see my servant outfit? Do you have any idea how much practice it takes to properly wear this? The Corthus Western Highlands.
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands. Once verdant
Particularly
tracts
apt that it's a
made
French-made
pallid by the
outfit, as well.
calamity.
Yeah.
Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken, that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest, once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, she came.
You can actually choose to do either first in game, but cutscene wise, it starts with a big bro. Yeah. Pretty much you do a couple little things for him here and there. But then stuff happens. Stuff happens. It's crazy what stuff happens. Stuff happens while you're sent on missions for the brother. You found the
for me, I presume.
We have found the heretic hideout.
The child who glimpsed the truth.
No, it can't be.
She cameth unto me, as didst thou, alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo. The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them, but I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found, but I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course, and not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice and saw the truth through his eyes. I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people, to bring dragon and man together as they once were and should ever be.
Oh, we have been given a choice. What of the innocents who died when you attacked Foundation? Killing civilians won't bring them together.
wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control.
So she wants everyone to start fucking dragons? Yes.
Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us.
Let it not be said dragons are only for bards.
Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I'm neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
Peace out. Fuck dragons. At least buy me dinner first. Okay, so yeah, after you do that and you found the heretic hideout and Iceheart explains to you a small thing, but doesn't really explain everything, it's time to hang out with the little brother and do his little run of the errands that we don't care about. We learn he's a bit of a he's a bit of an asshole who's kind of lazy and shirks his responsibilities because, I mean, why should he care? He's not like he's gonna inherit the house, so he doesn't care. He eventually kind of learns better. That's where we also visit the Sea of Clouds. It's very nice. Sid takes us there.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home.
If you were hungry enough, then you have two.
I have been given steak.
Let me know if you want spice on it.
Yes.
It is a teriyaki steak.
Okay, I'll take a bite first before deciding I want Montreal spice all over it.
High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds. A frontier the
As one
knights of
should.
Isgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the sea of clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, she came.
So the point of this area is essentially, if we see dragons heading over, we'll let you know.
Also, Jester just casually being MVP.
Yeah, no, he's brought me steak. That's why I didn't get sushi burrito. And he has also ordained me to choose waffle fries. Oh boy. Oh man. Watch the cutscene while I get fries on my plate. The cheese has yet melted. It's still whole cheese. Is half like mine, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so this is like half, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be upset if you take a little more or a little less. Like,
I still want to be fair.
I don't really care.
I still want to be fair. You can just leave the train. Thank you. Do you think the narrator is just some guy rambling drunk somewhere? No, actually. No, it's not some random guy. It's the memoirs of Edmond de Forton. That's him narrating. He's writing a book. About us. About us.
He sure is.
A series of unfortunate events.
That's a movie with Jim Carrey.
Is it now?
He did pretty good. He did what Jim Carrey does.
Reinforcements. Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vondo, royals like blackest storm clouds, offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells, and he comes.
It's Moby Dick! So yeah, for the context, because he's been shirking his responsibility.
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists.
Whale.
Yeah, so in Big Brother's side of things, you find the heretic hideout. Little Brother's side of things, he gets, like Mithril Kobold just said, he was stupid and cocky, and got captured by the Beast Tribe, and we had to go rescue him, making them summon a primal.
A flying whale? By the fury, it's a primal.
Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. Here, no, you can take it.
We must away.
Just wanted to sprinkle some on my fries. Thank you. We must away, says Horseship Hump.
Bloody typical. All right, we're going in.
Aye, aye, Chief.
At the end of the Big Brother's quest, too, he's like, man, Warrior of Light, you're pretty good. I like you. Mostly because Big Brother is like, I have all the... Mostly because Big Brother's like, I have all the pressure of someone who's gonna inherit the house. But he eases up and learns that, you know, having help isn't a bad thing. What Little Brother here learns is that even if he isn't gonna be the one at the top and the front, like, on center stage, doesn't mean he doesn't have a part to play. Yum, 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 yum. Just making sure you didn't skip anything. Okay. Just want to make sure here. I think, yeah, you just fight Bismarck up there, and then return to Ishgard. Pray, return to Ishgard.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Imanolane's life. Aye, he told me everything. I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Forton. You've won as much honor, my friend.
We got so many brownie points.
My lord. What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
Oh, fuck.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavens Ward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinner, my lord.
Sir Grinner is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail. quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
So, one would say that Tataru and Alphino fucked around and are now finding out. Honestly, they were just asking questions. And someone was like, someone should, like, get the guard. And now, they've been arrested. Ow. That being said, nobles are going to be petty either way. Because
the only real problem here is that Tataru wasn't in charge.
Because right now, you're foreigners, they don't like you. Even if you're not speaking out. Even if they're not speaking out. My lord, your mate is the best out there. What hiring agency did you use? Everything is heresy. And it's very easy to just say they are committing heresy. Because right now, Ishgard, not only is it in a 1,000-year-long war, it is ruled by, what would it be called? A religious monarchy or something? Lynn, what's the word? Or Anthony, do you know the word?
Theocratic.
Theocracy.
Theocracy,
Yeah.
there we go.
How was dinner?
Right. I bit my cheek.
Ow. Ow.
I'll be fine. Anywho. Yeah, but like you said, Eggy, everything is a heresy. And if you're pissed off the wrong person, you are now a heretic if they report you as one. So let's go,
Otherwise you could refer to it as a theocratic autocracy.
Let's go do something about it.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Grino, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
These men are the Heaven's Ward. I think, what, the highest order of knights? Serving directly under the Archbishop.
Yes, they are.
They're like King Arthur and his round table. Remember that. Anywho. The way they deal with this stuff is trial by combat.
I, Sir Grino de Zemile, brother of the Heaven's Ward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
How much would Nihilus enjoy being asked to serve as someone's champion for trial by combat?
Very.
There he goes. Killing again.
Let the accused
there he goes.
Step forward. Alphino Leveilleur, Tataru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grino's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
It makes sense.
I know Kijo would also find it quite enjoyable. And pleasantly simple.
Claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior.
So I just gotta kill that guy and I'm good? I should cry more.
Welcome to Mysidia.
Yeah, Tataru's not a warrior. She can't fight.
He's a tailor, if anything.
This right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
I can't fight. I want someone to fight for me. Who wants to do that? And thus I enter dramatically. The maid.
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
Theocracy. This looks more like malarkey. But tish. Who will fight for this potato?
Who's potat?
See, all cutscenes are better as a maid. The righteous and loyal maid of House Forton shall clean up this mess yet a fucking again.
To us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked.
Honestly, I should have put on Dark Knight and then this outfit. Just pull out a sword twice my fucking size.
Sounds
Alas.
about right.
Alas, a wasted opportunity. We win. We win. We won that. We have proved their innocence by winning. The justice system, everybody. It has no flaw. They made me take off my little thing. They said the Pope wants to see me.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thorin VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies.
Mm-hmm. The Pope's like, I wish to apologize to her personally.
Forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyr?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavens Ward were in receipt of erroneous information.
We fucked up, right, my knight? Say you fucked up.
You jackass.
Sir Grino has ever been headstrong.
We fucked up.
He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
I'm really sorry that my compatriot fucked up. It's like I too have fucked up.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred.
The bed is shat, but we will still lie on it. We are sorry, though.
The character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith. Not I. That much is certain.
Yeah, man, I just this humongo tank dragon just came in, was about to wreck your shit, and I told him to stop by myself, canonically. And y'all still want to do this shit? It's bullshit. I asked for your finest steak and waffle fries, graciously topped with your finest cheese.
Your Eminence,
I also wish for Sir Emmerich in my quarters. He will wear whatever I ask him to wear, and he shall dance for me while I dine. After such, all will be forgiven. I think my demands are well-meaning and not at all in excess. All who would object say aye. I fucking thought so.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position.
Oh, of course. How hard did they fuck up? Letting a diva summon the end of the world level, or letting a clown become a god of destruction level? Angie! Why would you object? It is only a reasonable claim. It is only a reasonable ask.
Now tell me, young lady, what do you know of the Asians?
What?
Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power, that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet.
Reasonable asks. Just let's try them. Just let's them try again. Explain why you reject it. Thank you for pointing the gun for me, Mithril. Archbishop, the Asians came here and were like, yo, we heard you've been in a 1,000-year-long war with the dragons. You want us to help? And I said, no. And to get out.
Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict.
I told them, but tell me about it should I choose later to accept your offer.
And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the warrior of light. If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace.
Better to power slap them for fucking with a god killer. I'm just saying, I'm also supposed to be like a beacon of hope and what people should aspire to be. I already slapped him in the dick. I have finished my steak. It was delicious. And my waffle fries. They were also very, very good. Thank you.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you?
They wanted to commend that I was really good at my job.
Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, they said Asians.
By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Asians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well.
Are you surprised, Alphino? Because I'm not.
We shouldn't
We
be
will have more battles
surprised.
to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
I mean, I'm still here, and I've fallen Titan, and Ifrit, and Shiva, and Garuda, and Odin, and Ultima, and you weren't there for the Crystal Tower, but believe me when I say I kicked a lot of ass. Alphino. You just need to talk.
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you.
I'm Bahamut by this point. Yeah, you're right.
When I was asking around about
Ramu,
the
there we
Sirens,
go, that's
I
one.
heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate.
Also, Tataru's new voice, everybody.
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orchiphon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Raoban.
You must break Raoban out of prison. I've realized that even though I'm wearing my cute little matey shoes, they kind of don't fit. I'm gonna edit this glamour really quick. But okay. No, I don't like these booties. These don't look good either. These are cute. That little bit of blue is kind of a little off, but I like the heel. These are nice little boots. They kind of, like, really stand out, though, with the purple laces. We can just put on our 2B heels. They got a little bit of dirt on them, though. How long has that been a thing? I know it's just a detail of the... Wow. We got dirt on our boots. To be fair, we're doing a lot. A lot's going on. We gotta wear the nice boots. No. Huh. This is important stuff, I swear. Holy crap. Freaking platform heels. Let's stick with these. They have a cute little lacy thing on them. There we go. Modile gear? I don't really have any. I don't have anything that looks similar to Modile, unfortunately. Wah. Alrighty. So now it's time to break out Raoban. She has deity level buddies. She has the power to murder everybody. Your boy short's wearing fuckwad. It's time to save Raoban. Alphinaud reveals that he has been in contact with Mirweb Bluefish Ruin. I think that was wrong. Who remains a stout ally to the Scions. Wishing to know how things stand in the Sultanate prior to any rescue attempt, he has arranged to meet with the Admiral and bids you join him. Alrighty. Fuck it, let's dress in Monster Hunter armor. I don't have Monster Hunter armor, unfortunately.
I haven't done that stuff from Stormblood yet.
Yeah.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
But a fun detail that
No, Frost.
Fun detail.
Oh, sorry.
A fun detail. If you go back to Ul'dah or Mordona during this stuff, which you can totally do. All the guards are sort of like, "What the fuck are you doing here? Fucking leave!"
Oh yeah, no, we
tell
explained
people
that.
you came, but just go. Holy shit, you're fucking. You're crazy.
Yeah, we explained that. Also, Frost says, "Wait, is there actually Monster Hunter armor?" Yeah, there's a
Monster Hunter event.
Yeah,
when
there's
you
a
do
Monster.
Stormblood. It's in Kugane.
Yeah, there's a Monster Hunter collab event. And you can get like a Monster Hunter armor, and I think you can fight the Rathalos.
It's the Rathalos, and you get a Rathalos mount if you do it enough times.
Yeah.
I think it has an extreme version too. Even
the armor is Rathalos armor. Yeah, fun thing. They recently removed the gender lock from the Monster Hunter armor. You can even get a Rathalos. Yeah, just like Anthony said. So yeah, it's really cool. I don't have it. I haven't done it. I could if I wanted to though. Maybe one day.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah.
When we fled Ul'dah, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Alphinaud. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found.
So, because Mirweb and the Seed Seer are such fucking bros, and because that potato we met, that Pippin, our Pippin boy, he was like, please choke the Syndicate into not talking about what's going on until we find actual proof that the Sultana was murdered by the Scions. And they were like, bet. Not a word shall leave.
Our argument was simple. Lacking proof to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen.
Also, Mirweb's new voice.
Yeah.
There is something you should know.
It's a nice voice.
Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana.
Oh, just the Rathalos? I was expecting something on Final Fantasy level with an elder dragon. I mean, at the end of the day, it's only a collaboration.
In Monster Hunter World, there's the Final Fantasy event where you fight King Behemoth.
Yeah. Also,
That's the collab.
yeah, I fear of now that Hrothgar are gonna be strutting in the Rathalos panties.
The bread is here.
We hunters got some of your Dragoon armor. Did you know your armor has no slinger?
What a waste.
Whoa. Also, Cyberwolf 152, thanks for the resub. Enjoy the emotes.
There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement
We had to
the
one.
effect
How
that
have
she
you
is
lot
presently
survived this long?
convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Rauban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Rauban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the Brass Blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Rauban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
King Behemoth was a hell of a hunt. Also, can you take your crystal back? So yeah, they're keeping freaking Rauban alive. We gotta go rescue him, and they're like, but we gotta find him first. That's where you got your Doman ninjas. Your Doman ninjas are gonna find. Oh man, I can't wait for tomorrow. I can't wait for game tomorrow. Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's time to go rescue Rauban.
Let's get him.
This is also the quest where you kill all these fuckers.
Yeah. Fuck these people.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Ugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to record it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
I have eaten so much humble pie.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
If I'm remembering correctly, too, unfortunately, you can't have Yugiri's hairstyle, which is sad, because even though I wouldn't use it, it's cute.
Yeah.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
Goodbye.
Bavu.
Bavu.
With me!
It's time to storm the... Time to rescue our boy. But before we do that, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. Alrighty, we're back.
Hello again.
I'm sorry that the bathroom break was so sudden. I really needed to go. I'm sorry. Alrighty. Let's go break Ralbon out of jail. There's a couple of hairstyles that should be allowed for players but aren't. But honestly, really, just put them in the cash shop. Just put a bunch of fucking make some really nice hairstyles and put them in the cash shop. I'll buy them. I'll buy all of them. I've learned how to.
There's no shrine maiden hair.
There's probably something akin in mods, and honestly, it's not that hard to mod the game. I've learned that it's stupid easy. At least for, like, physical things.
And only one traditional Japanese hairstyle.
Yeah.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
You just said you did.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lass, you'd best wake up.
The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves. None of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them.
This hair, by the way, is a mod. If it wasn't obvious. It still looks cute as fuck.
Do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland. And I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
We're here to break out Daddy Ralbon. We can't kill everyone just yet. Give it some time. Patience is a virtue.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
Yeah, what he said. We stand with you or on your feet, Gladiator. This fight is not over. I'm gonna go with that choice.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lass. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
His model's not nearly as fucked up as it was in that cinematic, was it?
He's wearing a fucking prison romper.
General, are you aware that Lord Olorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell.
People have told me nothing.
Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
You're looking a bit disarmed there.
And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange or perhaps revealing.
Bless you.
I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without.
Can we please go somewhere else? And thus we did. We went elsewhere. We are back at the Waking Sands.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
And Daddy Anjay in his new Daddy Anjay voice.
Pippin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthal, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young lady, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
No, because the moment she hit the ground, they just barged in like they were waiting for it to happen. I didn't get to check shit.
When she's playing, you know the answer.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own end.
If only there had been a white mage around. Yeah, I mean,
He
they
sought
kind of
to
keep forgetting that I do that.
manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance? Of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Kind of like that Romeo and Juliet shit.
Were I to
That shit
guess,
fucking Friar Paris
I would
had,
say
Friar
her
Lawrence
grace is
had.
being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order
what's funny?
restored that I furnished your Far Eastern
moment.
friends with information and arranged this gathering.
Yeah?
I don't think she does anything else ever again.
This chick, no, you never see her again after this. You see her in ARR a little bit. She's at the table when the potatoes are talking.
She's one of the fucking syndicate leaders. I don't think you ever see her again.
No, after this, you do not. She's here to tell you that Nanamo is alive, that Lolorito took Telegi's plot and turned it against him, and that's it.
Yeah, like even... Yeah, she never shows up in any of the expansions after this.
It's not important. She's not important. She's not important enough.
Her name's Dulala.
Yeah.
That's about it for her. That's all you get.
That's all you get. Who cares?
Who gives a fuck?
I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people.
I remember because I went, oh hey, it's a wizard hat. Yeah. Also, I love how not long, literally the previous frame, Yugiri was standing there with her arms crossed, and now her arms aren't like that anymore. It's just funny. In-game cutscenes, man.
It just hit me just now. Yeah. It's the most she's ever done in all the story.
She's just like, and so now that we understand more or less what's going on, Lolorito can have all of Telegi's shit and his money.
You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
Alrighty. Alphino's way. Conscious that Tataru should have a say in how to proceed, Alphino proposes that the three of you hold a council. Join your fellow scions at the manor entrance and signal to Alphino that you are ready to begin. Meanwhile, I think back at Ishgard.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
Yes, it will.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
Yeah, the dragon fucker herself. Let's go fucking parlay with her.
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not?
Yeah, she didn't like the idea that children died.
Then there remains a sliver of hope.
Al death, not cool.
If we can persuade Iceheart to act as that intermediary,
I know it's a radical position in Ishgard, apparently, but you know.
So yeah, there was another attack while they were freeing Raubon. Yeah, there was, but don't worry, we got it. We got him out. But yeah, that's what he means. Yeah, when you come back to Ishgard, they're like, "Oh my God, you're back. We got attacked by dragons again. We handled it, but man, dragons suck."
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian.
Hey, it's Estinian.
It's Estinian.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
Conceivably. I have something on my glasses. Keep talking, Estinian.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I, for one, would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your alarms if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
We are not going to just charge in and kill everything, Estinian. We are going to talk like civilized people.
I shall assume that Isart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused
I
of
feel
consorting
like
with heretics.
Yeah.
his voice changed at some point.
It's probably early on where the actor's trying to get a little bit
Into the
into
groove.
Estinian, because I don't think Estinian talked up until this point.
Yeah.
If
that
he
might
did
be
talk,
it.
he wasn't voiced.
Indeed.
I don't know. I didn't play the Lancer story.
I
Yeah.
thank you for your counsel, Estinian.
Well,
We shall be
none of the
honored to have you
job
with
none
us.
of the job quests are voiced at all. So even if he did appear in the job stuff, he has no voice. But yeah, now we've got an Estinian. He's with us. He's
Now
got
we've
one. He's got
acquired-
the eye of
I
Nidhogg
want the
with
defenses
him.
of the outer ward rechecked. See to it
The
that the
eyeball.
ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Keep forgetting those stupid little dart things are fucking ballista.
Yeah.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Did a dragoon just join the team? Yeah, I did.
Pray forgive
just
us for
a dragoon.
interrupting you in the midst of your preparations.
Yeah,
Azure Dragoon.
The big one, the one that's important.
Assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins.
Does he have strong, thick thighs? The strongest and the thickest, next to mine.
I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg.
Something about him makes me wonder if he's a twink. Man, we shall never know.
I must admit, the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings.
Stinian has the same energy.
Carry out your plan.
Oh, Tom.
I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Are you saying, Anthony?
Stinian strikes me as someone who's like, if you say the word twink, they're like, what, is that a food?
Well, it is. A Twinkie.
Like, Stinian is not particularly clever,
I got so far.
but he is very
Xbox
adorable.
controller, but now I need a very thin screwdriver, and I don't know if we have one. I think we do, but I don't know where it is.
I don't know where the little one is.
Not this
Such
one, like I need a
commotion.
smaller.
Oh, I don't.
And I'm pretty certain we have that, but I don't know where.
Oh, you're thinking about like a glasses screwdriver.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I have that. Also, Summoners Network is rating with a party of 13. Thank you. He's dumb and adorable, but not particularly muscular. He got the dumb himbo energy. Negotiations failed, preparing to raid. Yeah, I feel like I don't think we have a glasses screwdriver, but you can easily find that, I think, at the store.
I think I have one somewhere. I'm pretty sure I do. Not specifically for glasses, obviously.
No, but it's those like really thin ones that are long. That they're usually called glasses screwdrivers because they're usually small enough to deal with the screws that come with most pairs of glasses. But no, I don't know if we actually have one, and if we do, I wouldn't know where it is.
I'm pretty certain we do. because I think when I graduated a decade ago, I took one from my dad's toolbox, but I don't know where I put it.
It's probably in your backpack.
No, because it was in there, and now it's somewhere else.
What do you mean by there?
It used to be in the laptop case.
I'd say check it anyway. Anywho, welcome, Raiders.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
Tristan spilled sticky stuff on his controller the other day, so he's trying to...
I think it might actually be breaking. It wasn't, I don't think it's the stuff. I don't think it's the stuff. I think the controller's actually breaking.
Why is it breaking?
Because I pressed the A button 1,000 times in 100 hours.
So have I with this one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Huh.
It's just breaking.
Well.
It's actually just poorly made.
Oh, wow.
Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this warrior of light? They have plans of their own.
The Pope is evil.
Leave them
More
to
likely
their
than you think.
purpose. We must each play the
Especially
role
if it's
we
Final
have been
Fantasy.
given.
Especially when it's
You
Final
and your
Fantasy.
chosen
There's never a good
brothers
Pope.
Most of all.
Fucking never. Well,
For the glory of King Thornton.
Oh yeah, that screwdriver kit that went to buy so long ago.
Alrighty. Pope's evil. When isn't the leader of the religious order evil? Pope's evil.
When isn't the leader of the religious order evil?
Always evil. Always evil Pope. Oh well. Purple flame, purple flame. Estinian seems eager to put the convictory behind him and begin gathering materials for the signal fire. While he and Alphino search for the supply of dry wood, you are to hunt down a number of lumbering yaks. Head to the yaks' territory and obtain 2 of their hides. You're here to run errands, while we eventually look for Iceheart. Or eventually find Iceheart. Because we're trying to find them.
Girlfriend, do you still have Amazon Prime?
I should have known it would be you.
No.
Oh. Look, send you this was... Did not have to send you this though.
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent.
Hell, the last RPG I played literally had the Pope committing witch hunts and witch trials. Yeah.
Now, tell me why you are here.
We wish to stop Nidhogg's attack on Ishgard. We wished to speak with you. Let us be transparent.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
Initiate truth. .avi.
'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm Hraesvelgar, in particular, so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him.
Wait, Shiva before she became a summon? So it's said, I think it's only touched upon briefly in ARR, when you first meet Ice Heart, that Shiva is, considered a saint, and that she used to be a real woman who, I think they say in ARR that she lay with a dragon, but, that she essentially consorted with them, but because of her, there was peace between, man and dragon, and because of that, she is considered a saint.
Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound.
Now here's the thing. I don't think she literally fucked the dragon.
No way.
No way. Unless the dragons can change form, which they have not yet shown to me at least, there's no way she actually fucked the dragon. I think the point of it was supposed to be that it was such a pure union that saw beyond what they actually were that moved people. Also, hi Nakime, welcome! Masha must have wide hips to handle the dragon. Considering the last screen and you saw how big Shiva was compared to Hraesvelgar, no. What if she cast Mini on the dragon?
Followed. Man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
How's it hanging? We're doing good. If actually she looked like a white mage, maybe she cast Kiraja.
Good gods.
I like how in this universe, Dragon Eyes have, like, infinite power.
Nidhogg seemed unable
Yeah.
to resist its allure and
least all of us
pursued me
do.
relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels. And the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
Wait, is Alphino's outfit different? Yes, he got a new outfit, by the way. Tataru made it for him.
To reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead?
You all did. It's cold.
Yeah. Yeah, Tataru points out, man, I made you guys new outfits. I got like a schoolish uniform that's kind of cute, but meh. And then Alphino gets a new outfit. Glad someone noticed. I wasn't gonna point it out.
He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Ow, my heartburn. We shall head to Dragonland. No dragon scale required.
Fucking. Fucking.
What? What? Also, look, we got one of our crystals back. We're slowly
earned the pewter badge.
We're slowly reconnecting with Heidelin. You only need to
Slowly
cut
but
down on those
surely.
burgers. That heartburn, though. Immediate heart attack, game over. Ah, man. Anyways, on to Dragonland.
Is autumn mist, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
We will go on ahead. Do whatever you want.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Oh boy. Where the chocobos roam. Betraying unexpected warmth, Lady Iceheart invites you to use her true name, Ezale, before confessing her bewilderment at the unlikely alliances that fate is wont to forge. Follow her and your fellows to the west and enter the Dravanian Forelands. Time to go to Dragonland! I'm not used to Alphino not sounding like a total asshole 4814. I know, right? His new voice. Humble pie. She confessed to you? Did you say yes?
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west.
Oh boy.
Into the deepening shadows of Som Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
There's also wild chocobo here.
Chocobos.
Chocobos.
Bird.
The Trine Towers. So, she takes you to a place where she knows her BFF dragon. Yzael tells you of the 3 towers known as Annex Trine and the dragons that dwell within. Without their cooperation, she claims the way to Som Al's summit will remain closed. Meet your companions on the approach to Annex Trine and speak with Yzael once more. You do a couple back and forths. They make you do a couple back and forths, as wont for an MMO.
Vidofnir!
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight.
This dragon sounds fabulous.
Thou
Yeah,
wouldst have
Vidofnir's great.
father
She's
admonish
great.
his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Yeah, we're working on that.
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
Justinian, you're not fucking helping.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
My daddy said not in his house, and thus you live.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Resfelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Yes, they have. We know how to deal with those.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request? Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?
Yes.
'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
Wonder what Dragon Daddy looks like.
It would
We
seem
kind of
we
saw
have no
Dragon
choice but
Daddy.
to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
I mean, Alphino can try. Then we can step in and finish the job when he fails. So, Vidofnir's that like, man, if you wanted to go in, Yzael, I would let you in a heartbeat because I love you. I love you, girl. We're BFFs for life. We're like this. I'm linking my fingers, but we're like this. But the problem is you're friends. I can't let him in here, and I can't go with you because the Nath summoned a primal, and they're gonna kill everybody, and we can't do anything about it. And I can't. It's just too much at risk. And Alphino's,
he's a really cool primal, though.
He is a really cool primal, though. But Alphino's like, but wait a minute. We have here the Warrior of Light, Slayer of many a primal, and I know that you dragons probably don't believe that because it's a tiny little cute sheep girl in a maid outfit. But trust me on this one. Trust me on this one. We'll kill him. And thus, we invade the Nath, another beast tribe that's just probably scared for its life because it shares its habitat with fucking dragons to kill their god. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go kill him. Hold there, Polo. When next the Nath come, we offer no resistance. They're like buggy bugmen. They're buggies.
They're neat.
They're like termitey men. Surrender intruders, there is no escape. Enough, we surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. Aw, man.
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, Master of the Sacred Blades, Wrath of the Colony, Conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
I like Ravana.
Yeah.
I like how he's an insect god that has a motif of fire.
Yeah. It's like when you put a lighter in front of an aerosol can.
Yeah, except it does nothing. It's like, yeah, more.
He looks like a Kamen Rider villain.
His design is so fucking cool.
He looks like a Kamen Rider villain.
Yeah, he does.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
There you go. Look at the Nath's god Ravana. That's
He's
the prime.
also a 14 original summon.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's OG.
And he's so cool.
Oh, glorious general, we have captured
You call him the general.
and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Yes. Your homes are stinky.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elizabeth?
I heard Common Rider villain and I got so curious. I don't know, man. Ravana gives me like Common Rider villain vibes.
It's because he's like weirdly insectoid.
Yeah, and like the Common Riders that I've seen kind of have that look. Oh yeah, he does look like he'd be a worm from Kabuto.
Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
No.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight.
Yeah, I don't watch Common Rider. I only know a little bit from Nightshade, but I know absolutely nothing otherwise.
The only thing I've seen of Kamen Rider is when the one guy loses his shit on another and like chases him down to kill him.
Yeah.
It's pretty brutal. And he was a Kamen Rider. He was the hero.
Yeah.
And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
I like how every icon knows they're a summon.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath.
Are you saving your other steak for tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay. You should cover it. It's gonna get cold.
Yeah, it's supposed to get cold.
Cover it before I fucking eat it. No.
We're gonna put it in the fridge later. What do you mean cover it before it gets cold? It's getting cold either way!
Look.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it in the microwave all night. I'm gonna turn the microwave to 9999.
It's not enough for all night.
9.
I'm just saying, like, you left the steak there, and, like, I had a feeling it was to leave it for tomorrow. But you gotta cover it. It's gonna get stale. What?
And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily.
I'm so fleshy. I'm so fleshy.
I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge.
You both are adorable. The jester makes fun of me.
Only when you do something that's worth making fun of.
He made steaks for
So
dinner.
all the time.
So all the time.
Oh,
He made steaks for dinner, and he has one still on the counter, and it's not covered. So I said, "You're saving it for tomorrow," and I said, "Cover it before it gets cold." But that's the point. Because he's gonna put it in the fridge later, so it's gonna be cold. But then you, I love you. Let's fight. Let's fight a giant bug man.
First your sail goes.
Well, yeah, she goes first.
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine. amiss, my lord. Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
I like how that her wet sword and shield are literally the ones that drop for the paladin class.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Ezale is paladin confirmed.
She also pulls out a stick.
Yeah.
Diamond dust.
God fight.
I think it'd be more impressive though.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Nah. Plot won't let her win.
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
I am but maid. I am sheep.
A warrior then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport.
I love how no matter what your character's like, alright, bet, you fucking Titanic bitch.
I love how he's like, yeah, alright, I'm down for round 2, let's go.
I love Ravana.
He just wants to fucking fight.
He just loves fighting. He's not malicious, he's not maniacal. He just likes to fight.
Yeah.
It's his existence.
He's ready to hear you out, he wants to fight. He wants to fight first though.
There's only one other boss that's like that genuinely just enjoys life and fighting. Even more than Ravana.
Yeah.
And I love him, boy. He's great.
Alrighty.
But also Ravana's theme is like Thok is fucking a badass fight.
Yeah,
His music's pretty cool. Sounds like it's a ballet of death.
We had to see him be summoned again.
Yeah. It's a cool intro.
His theme, yes. Theme is wonderful.
Then you fight the bug man.
And it's time to kick his ass.
Cause you, the lone white mage, fucking soloed him super hard.
Yeah, man, we soloed him. We did it all on our own.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
I also love how he's like, alright, you won. I respect that. Later.
Yeah, no, he is not a sore loser. He's like, nah, man, I fucking lost. You go. You tell my people to fuck off, and they'll fuck off.
Don't need to. They watched it happen. They're like, oh fuck.
Quick, run! Back to our poo-poo huts. Back to our poo-poo huts. It's like roaches when you turn. It's like roaches when you turn on the light.
God damn it.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you.
Oh man, what's that? Like the 8th primal? You're technically Shiva, so she counts.
And are we counting the harder versions of bosses that came before now?
Yeah, sure.
Because it was technically a brand new summon.
That is, well, again, we're talking Shiva, Ramu, Ifrit, Odin, Titan.
I love Odin. It's such a funny one.
I think we've beaten Bismarck at this point. So yeah, Bismarck, Ravana, that's 7. I feel like I'm missing Leviathan, 8.
Garuda. Did we say Garuda too?
No, Garuda, 9.
I
don't think
Good King Mughal.
Oh yeah, Mughal. So it's 10. The Vath are actually a cool beast tribe. Oh yeah, the Nath. Yeah, they're really cool. Bahamut. Yeah. Well,
11.
Bahamut is kind of like the coils, but
I mean, he is a summon though. He was summoned.
Yeah. Okay, so
he
that's
was
like
summoned
11.
By dragons, so you know.
11.
Yeah, I think 11's.
He's now my 11th primal. Is
Just 11 primals.
I do not think Ravana won to break his
You're
word.
right.
Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the primals' biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Yeah.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Bismarck is there. Okay, we haven't fought Bismarck yet. We left that for a rainy day. So Ravana is our 10th primal.
Still a lot.
Still a lot.
Most people don't see more than one. Can't survive more than one.
Yeah.
In fact, if you remember the Titan stuff, there was the company of heroes that you went to help the first time, and they were like, yeah, we fought Titan like once.
Yeah.
None of them have the echo. But they did it.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Mm-hmm.
And they're famous for that. You got like 10 times that.
Yeah. Ready.
It's great.
Ooh, excuse me. Morning passing. Alphino is eager to begin the ascent of Psalm Al. Return to Annex Shrine to the draining Forelands and report your victory over the Nath's god to Vidofnir.
You were very close to sounding like the Roblox oof guy.
Oof.
No, just by it. Now if you try, you're not gonna make it sound as good. But if you yawn again, you'll make it sound like it.
Oh.
I can't imagine being more insulted than having someone say to me, "You sound like the Roblox death sound." I'd just be sitting there like, "The fuck I do to you, man?"
Oof. Well done, little one, as promised. Oof. I shall open the way to Psalm Al's summit for thee and thy companions.
Good luck.
Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter has not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed.
Somehow. Makes sense.
To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Were you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warning, gentle Vidofnir. My words are...
Vidofnir.
My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldst in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinian? The way is open. Let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tiamat herself is said to guard this peak. I shall not fear Needhog's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we come to parley a peace? Let us be clear, heretic! 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I shall go now to speak with Hresvelgr. They're gonna do this a lot, by the way. They're going to argue. And here is poor Alphino in the middle of their very, very violent divorce. But I said nothing of Tiamat. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as the Azure Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. It's a very bitter divorce. Poor Alphino is in tears. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we were to meet with Hresvelgr, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict whenever possible. What other choice do we have? Besides me asking Mom if I can eat the cookie dough raw. I did count Leviathan. Alrighty. We're gonna go up the mountain. But before we do... Alphino, was supposed to be Monopoly night. It was supposed to be Monopoly night. I do still have some cookie dough in the fridge, and I've not had dessert. No, I mean the company of heroes that fought Leviathan. Oh. The people tried to deal with that.
That was really tight. Yeah, I'm just forgetting the names of getting some stuff.
They died. They're not worth remembering.
Please, they're Limsa-Limosins, not fucking Gerudo.
The Limsa-Lemon. The Limsa-Lemons. The Limsa-Lemmings. There we go. Paula. What? Twould seem Tiamat was the last. I said so. Other dragons nearby. I barely broke a sweat. We killed his girlfriend. We killed Needhog's girlfriend.
Yeah.
What is happening? Says Estinian.
I see.
Needhog, he roars. He knows we are here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eyes. I only have one. Ow. Fear not. I am yet my own master, he says, not foreshadowing at all.
What's that? This game has no foreshadowing at all.
But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. Oh, Saint Shiva, when will it end? Needhog's kitten has been slain.
Hello.
How dare you? I was trying to be sneaky.
Hello. How are you doing, Jiku?
My brain was potato.
Oh, what?
So you say.
At the end of a perilous mountain path
I always feel kind of brain dead after going to the movies.
Yeah. Like islands, floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
The churning mist of Dravania.
They've come here to dab on dragons.
Dab.
And Iceheart might be here to fuck.
Might be. Mountaintop diplomacy. I want to get some cookie dough really quick. I want to get some cookie dough. Hold on. I want to get some cookie dough. I got some cookie dough.
Delicious.
Unwilling to abandon his efforts to contact the Moogles of the Churning Mists, Alphinaud resolved to seek the assistance of the furry creature's 12-wood kin, travel to Gridania and rendezvous with him at Nafika's altar. So, up in some Al, if they are not dragon, they are Moogle. Moogles. To which we're like, man, they don't want to talk to us, these Dravanian Moogles. But they must not be that much different from the 12-wood Moogles. So we go to Gridania and we go talk to the Elder Seedseer so that she may lend us Moogles. Or go talk to them, please.
This is one of the rare times where Gridania is actually useful.
I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hale with mine own eyes.
Yeah, I was thinking, Jake, and no, you're right.
Listen, Gridania is where everybody goes to exposition, and this is the only time they're useful.
I know Senna takes two. It's all kinds of shit.
We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon short notice.
Oh shit, sorry, I've got this.
Okay.
We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would it were that Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, we're here to ask for a cup of coochie. The tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, please, we need some seed. We beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. That only I, Alphinaud, can ever ask for.
I'm pretty sure you ate your humble pie already, but speak on, friend.
I haven't eaten enough ass yet.
Unfortunately, we're out of humble ass.
I have a feeling that my ass may be just a bit too thick for you. You're a child. You're a child.
When you stop talking, her mouth also stopped moving. It might just be too thick for you. And then just stops.
I see. So you seek a means to contact these Moogles of the Churning Mists. Oh, fuck yeah, hold on.
You got something?
Kupo po po po! I say Kupo!
I like how their default sound is wooble.
Greetings, Kuplo. Oh, wait. That's you.
Greetings, Kuplokop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Kane, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo!
I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and we hope that you and your kin in the 12-wood might agree to facilitate a meeting.
Did I fucking ask you?
I ask you, as the last of the Scions, oh woe is me, how I must carry on in their stead.
Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwelled beyond the clouds.
Yeah, it's like the whole reason we killed that giant Moogle mug.
Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children.
Ah yes, the tale of good King Moogle the 12th. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below.
Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the churning mists. Given how long his kin have resided in Twelvewood, it is perfectly possible that the details of the history faded into myth.
Indeed, Master Alphino. Such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Moogles of the churning mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach.
Oh, fleeing's second nature to us. We often hide where the larger races come trampling through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more.
We're like cockroaches, you see.
Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me.
I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. Will you accompany us, the last of the Scions?
Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelvewood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins.
If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as the ambassador of Gridania.
Yeah, everyone's like, what?
My lady, are you quite certain?
I too wish to fuck dragons.
Listen, we all want to fuck dragons, milady.
How oft does our nation turn to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk her life to save our own?
At least 12 times.
I have less than 10 fingers. I only have 10 fingers. That last sentence presumes that I've lost one at some point. The point is a lot. Full many times I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? We will agree.
Just the worst idea I've ever heard. You're right, LCC.
Most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seer. We would be honored by your presence and your seed.
I pledge by my upside-down cow necklace. We will go there at this pace. At this exact pace.
Why is it upside down? So when every time I look down, it reminds me of Harvest Moon.
And so we go here. We have arrived. This should serve.
They're hiding, of course. But there are so many of them, Kupo.
I am Kanae Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelvewood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind.
The fucking little horn.
Oh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. We like glitter.
I love their fucking noises so much.
Glitter. It gets everywhere.
I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Kupo.
Chief Mooglin, it is an honor to meet you.
Greetings, I am Kuplokop, ambassador of the 12 Wood Moogles.
A Moogle from the world below? Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo.
My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here among the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Hresvelgar, that they might negotiate an end on to the war twixt man and fucking... Wow, I couldn't read for a minute. Stop it, please. Stop the war.
To end the war, you say? I trust you, Khan Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said for your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. Estinian is stinky. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hresvelgar, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice to say, we were worried that the presence of your blood-splattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction onto our happy home.
You need me to take over?
Nah, I just needed to like burp.
Now just a moment, chieftain. Polo here may have dolled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is a champion of the 12 Wood Moogles, and I'll not hear her good name slandered.
I will. I'll give a shit about her.
I actually never noticed how different the fucking Moogle models are from the 12's Wood and the Sea of Clouds.
Yeah, the hues, they're like a little bit more dark. They're like a little bit on the yellowier side. Like
and their wings are all pinky red.
Yeah, they're creamy.
Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration.
If I may, chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other?
An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interests of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Do errands for us, and run around in our stead, and thus we will trust you.
And run around and do shit we did. After witnessing your conduct during your grueling trials, Chieftain Moglin declares that he has an announcement to make. Gather your companions that you might all be present to hear the Moogle leader's decision.
Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all of those dreary chores and niggling errands.
And the maid outfit really worked for this cutscene.
See, we were adopted by Edmund, but we pretty much just became a house for tall maid. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, chieftain?
Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any preparations with Hresvelgar can take place, certain preparations need to be made. And this cookie dough is fantastic. And what better way to make you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? He's angry. Dear, the horn. Bring out the horn, quickly.
Quickly, before he decides I make a good shish kebab.
He's going to kill me. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. We, haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Moghan may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now, you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, chieftain. This cookie dough is pretty good. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Hresvelgar. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Hresvelgar will welcome our overtures.
I like how Moglen just looks over.
Should we ever arrive at his lair, come. We have squandered enough time already.
If we don't die before we get there, let's go already.
They're going through a divorce, forgive them.
They're having some difficulties adjusting.
They're fighting for Alphanos custody.
Joke's on them, I already called dibs.
Chieftain Moglen, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogholm your home among the clouds. The cookie dough's on the roof of my mouth. That's why I sound silly.
This is what I expect from you. Only the highest quality of content.
I like Kupo guards because they have a little tiny sword. They got the little weapons. They look too stumpy. They got the little hats. It's so not that big.
Waiting for the wind to change. That's a song reference.
Like, can you honestly tell me that a Moogle ever looks intimidating?
Never.
Like, it's not physically possible.
They look silly.
I don't know. I kind of look at the Good King and I start weeping uncontrollably.
It's because Good King Moogle Monks fights a pain in the ass.
I just hear that song playing and I start screaming.
I fucking hate
I hear that song playing and I get
song.
confused with Nightmare.
It's one because it reminds me of The Nightmare Before Christmas, and I don't really care too much for that movie either. I think This Is Halloween is overplayed and overrated. And it just has that same tempo and beat and cadence to it. But either way, we're not here about to talk about my trash taste in Disney movies.
Was that a Disney movie?
Yeah, The Nightmare Before Christmas is a Disney movie.
Huh.
This is what I expect of Anthony.
I can't remember who makes what. Eat a dick. You name me the fucking production company of every movie ever. Go.
No.
To your frustration,
See?
You should have known The Nightmare Before Christmas is a Disney movie. It was in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, well, I don't like thinking about Kingdom Hearts too often.
That's fair. Okay. To your frustration, Moghan insists that the winds blowing as they are, Hresvelgar is likely to be found at Zenith. It's unlikely to be found at Zenith. It would seem that you have no choice but to make yourselves comfortable and wait for the weather to turn. We shall wait.
Charming.
I'm a lady.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
We're sure about that, right?
Hold on, let me check. Yeah.
How long it took is the concerning part.
I have to. I'm sitting!
That should make it faster, shouldn't it?
Wow, what a cutscene.
Yeah, I know, right?
It literally took you the amount of time to check for the cutscene to play out.
No dialogue, just fucking Alphinaud drops wood in a pile.
I'm just saying, sometimes after you get the initial assessment, you just want to double check to make sure.
I get I get like three other fucking colleagues' opinions on it. Double check the hypotheses.
It's like whenever like you guys adjust your balls, you're like, I'm gonna shift to the right, and then you're like, no, I'm gonna shift it a little bit more to the right. No, to the left. There you go.
Are they both still there? Let me check.
Yeah, sometimes you want to check they're both still there. You don't believe it when you think like, no, they're still there. But once more, just for good luck. I'm on fucking permanent run again. Hold on. Why am I on permanent run again? How did that happen?
What?
No, I'm just looking here on like the thing, and I'm on permanent run.
What does permanent run mean?
In Final Fantasy, where like you don't run.
Oh.
Man, while you're looking at that, you wanna know a funny thing about the new Ultimate Raid?
What?
You have to fight Nidhogg and Hraesvelgr at the same time. You can never let Nidhogg's debuff fall off because you'll end his cycle of vengeance. And you can never let Hraesvelgr kill anyone or he'll break his vow to Shiva. Either of these happening causes an instant enrage and everyone fucking dies.
Huh.
But isn't that new Ultimate also the timeline where you get to save hard Merlin?
It's welcome to the alternate timeline where everything's worse.
I don't know, fighting those two fuckers together sounds like a fun time. I'll slap those fucking snakes down on the ground. Bring it the fuck up.
There we go. I always forget that it's fucking Slash.
But it's just funny to me because it's like, welcome to our lore-accurate ultimate boss fight. Keep the lore safe while you kill them.
It's funny.
Or die instantly.
You can't disrupt the order.
Snake, you've created a time paradox. The enrage timer's just gone off.
Just double checking something. Okay, wait. Alrighty, now that I fixed that, here we go.
Hi.
Hi, Crimson Dragon, welcome! Shoop.
Hey.
Oh, hi, sorry, I was looking at things.
Oops.
Few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling fire with one of one's own making.
Do you want to play Estinian, Anthony?
So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with a kindling and flint.
Stop making fun of me, Dad. I mean, 'tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal Yzael.
Yzael.
Fuck my... Yzael. I'm just like, I said it right, and then my brain's like, no, you fucking didn't. It's gibberish.
It's gibberish now.
To signal Yzael with a pile of damp leaves. I'm becoming rugged like my sister. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student ever accepted into the studium. Fucking I don't
School.
know.
You got accepted into Penn State.
I got accepted into Penn State. Let's go. Cool. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of my own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions.
We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men laid down their lives, never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe.
Estinian.
Estinian. 'Twas only upon meeting Hresvelgar that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See, and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance, like Estinian. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war, like Estinian.
If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge.
You're well on your way, Master Alphamon. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head.
You're still that Estinian. You're still that Estinian.
Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions into which I have labored. Sitting here, amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace?
I think you could find a way, Estinian.
But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him.
Oh yeah, throughout this whole time that you're like, look at this, Estinian, look at this, Estinian, he's like, it don't prove shit. Heretics built this.
I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine.
Yeet.
In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no.
Estinian, you gave your word. This is why we're having a divorce.
This is why I'm taking Alphanod.
This is why I'm getting custody.
My word is contingent upon the success of your parlay. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hresvelgar of the righteousness of your cause.
Doubt not but that I shall, Dragoon.
Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Mom, Dad, please stop fighting.
And rise with the sun? People like to say that a lot in my chat.
Well, the way I see it though, it's that Estinian is seeing this. He's like, yeah, you guys have some truth there, but it doesn't change all the death and the loss, and my family was eaten.
Iceheart took the house and the kid. Can't have shit in Eorzea. Heart of Ice.
Don't be silly. Lolorito took those.
A well-rested Moghan declares that the winds have turned in your favor. After once more instructing you on how to use the horn to summon Hresvelgar, the Moogle bids you a hurried farewell, apparently keen to return to Mogholm. You cannot imagine why. Follow the path to Zenith and blow the horn at the top of the palace. It's time to meet Dragon Daddy. There's so many daddies in Final Fantasy XIV. So many daddies. A varying
A big world full of daddies.
Sure
You could
are.
call it Final Daddy 14.
Final Daddacy 14.
The
If people aren't watching this, should we say the subtitles? Or...
No.
Because this motherfucker doesn't speak anything but dragon.
That's
no,
okay.
They can learn Dragonese.
That's why they got the text boxes. They can read the text boxes.
I like how dragons in this can either be normal dragons or Falcor.
Oh good, I don't have to talk this time.
You speak not okay, like so I'm gonna try my best to sum up I sum up I'm gonna try to sum up what he's gonna say. He says, "Hi, I want to die, but you can call me Fresvelger too if you want. But you should leave."
Go away, I'm waiting to die.
Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Racevelger, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
I really am here to ask, how did you fuck?
He gets offended when you speak of Shiva in front of him.
So what you're saying is you better keep his wife's name out of your mouth.
Shush, ho.
She has made her heart known to me.
Be gone, thought. He's like, you think you got my baby girl inside you. That's what you're trying to say.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
I didn't come here for your fucking LARPing session.
I also think this is the part where you actually canonically learn that, the fucking summons aren't real.
Yeah.
They're not real. They're people's conception of what is real.
Yeah. He's just like, you
made this shit up.
You didn't summon Shiva. You really wanted to, and thus you summoned your own version of Shiva. Hashtag not my Shiva. We used to be guilty like that too. We tried to summon Bahamut, and that didn't work.
That shit didn't work at all. It was just a shitty version of my bro.
Yeah, the Bahamut was my brother. He's pretty fat.
I don't know if it's a shitty version. That thing almost destroyed the world like twice.
Bahamut, my cool bro was kind of a fat ass, but and he kind of almost destroyed your world, but that wasn't as cool as the OG Bahamut, but you know, we tried.
OG Bahamut fucked his sister. I don't know if how I feel about that.
From recent stuff, and we learned that the terms like brother and sister don't exist for dragons. They just use it to help them more.
Look, when it comes to well, at least
male
in terms
and female don't exist for dragons, actually.
When it comes to like I know this is dragons, but when it comes to primordials, your sister's all you've got. In order to make more.
Listen, Midgard only came to the star with like 6 eggs, man.
When you think about it, with like Adam and Eve, he did fuck his own rib.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not using this to justify anything. We're just explaining.
Fuck that. What's your excuse, viewer?
So then he says, so then Hraesvelgur's like, such gods are not summoned, but created, phantom spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the
Oh, I'm just reading it verbatim.
The spirit that answered me.
She's fake.
You
did it yourself, dumbass.
She's fake. Look, I'm gonna be real with you, Uzale. What's a good way to put this in a way you, like, dumb, baby-brained humans can understand?
You look like you got a coochie that don't quit, but you're fake.
So, like, you know that one philosopher that, like, lived in a barrel, and when Alexander the Great was like, are you that one philosopher that lives in a barrel? He was like, can you move from the fucking sun? You know that one time that he, like, that somebody was like, only man is inside, like, the point is, it was like, what is a man?
What are you talking about? I let you get this far because I was curious. I'm genuinely confused. What the fuck point you're trying to get to?
The point I'm saying is that
the best she can.
look, the point I'm saying, Zale, is that you can't just give me a chicken, a featherless chicken, and tell me, behold a man, and expect me to be like, yeah, you're right, that's a man. No, it's fake. It's a chicken. You're telling me you've got Shiva, and you brought to me your Christmas icicles from last year. You can't. No, it's not Shiva. No, it's not.
Ripped
This isn't
apart,
Shiva. This
like,
is a Jolly Rancher.
You butchered like 3 different Diogenes stories and stitched them together, and somehow still made it completely incoherent and wrong.
No, I think she did a great job. Leave her alone.
There's like 3 different anecdotes of Diogenes.
That was the most beautiful thing I have ever heard.
All you did was miss the part where you just jerked in the street. Everyone just got mad at him.
Because it had nothing to do with what the point I'm saying is.
What the fuck does Alexander the Great have to do with this?
I'm just saying that that's one of the stories.
I would say that too.
Anthony, obviously you only have a 2-dimensional brain here. You don't see the 4-dimensional wisdom transpiring.
I don't think there's many dimensions to anyone's brain right now.
I couldn't remember his name. I just remember he did the thing with the chicken and he told Alexander the Great to move.
Diogenes.
Yeah, okay, they all
His name is Diogenes.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, now I know, but the point is... the story about the chicken.
It's okay, Squeaky. They just don't understand.
Okay.
How long can you clip me again?
This was
Yes.
too long.
It's a highlight now.
I can highlight it and probably put it on TikTok. Anywho, let us resume.
Please. Let me get some. You gave me a headache, yell.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgur, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
He's just like, you want me to, like, speak for you guys and freaking be all like peace, but like, y'all started this shit because y'all were jealous and treacherous and wanted us
You're really
dead.
upset that I was smashing Shiva's coochie?
Hark thee, mortal, he says. Look at the truth, for it is naked. So, like, I'm gonna tell you the truth, and then y'all tell me for yourselves if we should forgive you. Here, let me recount to you a tale. I love you so much, never change. Iceheart took the house and the... Okay, I already read that part. It's time for Fresvelger to teach us of what happened in the real time before.
In the real land before time.
He's gonna speak this in dragon, and we, like before, we're gonna turn on our dragon translators. So 1200 years ago was a pretty long time, because 200 years ago was when I ate Shiva and brought on peace, and then 1,000 years ago is when you all fucked it up. So that's 12. 200 plus 1,000 is 1,200. Now that I've given your monkey brains a little bit of math, I will slow down, because the ride's gonna be bumpy. That long ago, 1,200, remember the number, Shiva let me eat her. And it ended the war, the first one, because this current one that's lasted 1,000 years, minus 200, was your fault. But it's the second one. She ended the first one. We had peace for a bit. We had 200 years, I say this again, minus 1,000, 200 years, where everybody was cool. And we hung out with you guys, we went to your baseball games, we went to your bar, you came to our barbecues, we had a good time, and it seemed like we were friends. We shared our secrets under lamp-lit sleepovers, and told stories at campfires, and ate s'mores that were way too sweet. And we let you even know about our deep dark secret, that our eyes have the powers of the dragons and are the reasons we have a lot of vitality and strength. And man, you guys really liked that information.
All that time you were plotting to steal our Wi-Fi.
But y'all just were too greedy. You guys, the cookout wasn't enough for you guys. So you and your King Thoradin, the King Thoradin was like, you know what? We
must take the Wi-Fi.
We want that power. We like the sound of that power. That power makes you guys live forever and be all powerful. We want some of that, said the Elezen, also known as the Elves, also known as usually a very presumptuous and pompous and overconfident, arrogant race that always just fucks shit up. And this is why in that one hentai, you guys also forbid your women from sleeping with human men because human men have bigger dicks.
What?
Next.
What hentai is this?
Can't remember. It was funny. I feel like it's like a well-known one, but I can't remember.
I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if multiple fantasy
I think it was like one with dark elves too, but who cares? With the aid of his Leal Knights, so King
narrows it down so fucking much.
Yeah, it doesn't. So, so your King Thoradin, took his knights, the most noble of Eleven. I say this in air quotes because let's be real, you guys just destroyed everything and just made it worse. Lured my brood sister, Ratatosker. You guys were like, yo, sis, freaking, let's get our nails did together. Let's get our hair did. Let's go for a girls' night. Let's have a makeover. And then you ambushed her and you carved her eyes out. Rude.
Not cool.
I'm just saying, guys. Not only did you kill my sister and batter her nigh recognizable, I had to see that, but you carved out her eyes and you ate them. You didn't even, like, dice them nice and put them on the skillet. You ate them raw with no seasoning. And I was offended by that. It was disgusting. I am traumatized. Excuse me. I don't know what you guys got out of that. I don't know if you guys did get anything out of that. I'll be real with you.
Maybe it just got their peepees hard.
I don't know what it got you guys, but you did it anyway. And honestly, I still don't understand why you guys couldn't have just fucking asked. You guys didn't have to just lure my sister into a false sense of security and fucking murder her, then eat her eyes with no seasoning.
Are you okay?
Didn't even cook
Who hurt you?
Didn't even cook it. I love putting my headset and hear everyone talking about dick size. Anywho.
It's a normal day here.
Yes. My brother Needhog was the first one to find out that it was y'all that did that shit. I only saw the end result. He found out that it happened and probably like... So he got really angry that day. But see, one was all they needed, and even though he killed King Thordan and he killed a couple of those knights, they were like, "Yo, go for the eyes." So they knew where to aim. And they stabbed my bro's eye, and they took it and ran off like a bunch of bitches. And thus, y'all started another damn war. And we ain't gonna forget that. It could take even 10,000 years, and Ishgard can just be a figment of the past, etched in the sands of time. But we ain't gonna forget. We live for a long time. 10,000 years ain't nothing. By the way, that's plus 100,000. Like 100. So you take 10,000, and then you plus that 1,200. It's a long time. I know it's a big number, but we live for a long time. You guys don't. Just saying. We're dragons and we're better than you. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk.
Is that what we're calling this?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yes. He has told us the truth of his people. I see you are all shocked.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Well, of course, Estinian doesn't believe it. But when you really think about it, why should Estinian believe Presvelga's version of the events?
The way it sounds, you're making us sound like little bitches, and I don't properly appreciate that.
And this is where Hrsvelgar, coughs a little bit and then starts speaking in plain English so Estinian can hear. We have no reason to attack the Elizin because y'all bitches don't got nothing we want. Y'all don't season your food, let alone cook it. The fuck we want from you? Presvelgar's like, I don't give a fuck if you don't believe it or not. I saw that shit.
with my eyes. Right now, my eye. I only have one. If you have not noticed. And Needhug is ready and willing and has just the amount of lifespan he needs to make sure that you are all dead and or suffering. Whichever comes first and lasts the longest. This thing that you guys are being like, the dragons want to genocide us. No. I mean, no, it's not a war. No, this is kind of like our slapping on the wrist. But like with a belt. Like a hot iron belt. Like you take a chain, like take chains and like make like a chain whip belt. And then like you put it in like a stove. You make it like red hot, like in those 1,000 degrees like hot knife butter videos. But you make it that belt, and your ass is the butter, and then we just whip it. We whip your butter ass with the red hot chain belt. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
All I'm saying is, because your ancestors ate my sister's eye, like, fresh as fuck, like, y'all had eye shimi, there's a little bit of my sister in every one of you. And all you guys need to do is drink a little bit of dragon blood, kind of like putting a little bit of soy sauce in your sashimi to awaken your true weeb. But, like, dragon weeb.
Isn't that just a scaly?
Yeah, that works too.
Then the seed lies within us.
Yeah, all y'all want to fuck dragons. That's why, like, the ones who, like, want to know a little bit more about the truth are tired of this fucking war and is like, what if we side with dragons? And we're like, yeah, man, you can have a cup of the sauce. And thus they become transformed and they join Needhog then. And they kind of turn into, like, dragon babies. So really, we've been, Needhog has been recouping his dragon armies with your fellow Elizin, who decide that they don't want to fight for Ishgard anymore because they're made to live in the ghettos anyway. And you know, up over here, or at least under Salmal, is at least pretty freaking nice. All they gotta do is, you know, drink a little bit of freaking Needhog booze, and then I'm just saying, we're offering the better deal.
Who doesn't want to be a dragon?
One by one, through death and defection, my brood brother shall account for all the betrayal. Either way, my brother wins because he turns some of you into dragons who go off and fight and die, or he just kills them from step one. Either way, he wins and he gets pleasure out of that. And you.
He's a sick bug.
Yeah.
Gonna level with you.
He's pretty sick. I'm not gonna talk to that. You can't tell me to reason with that. I can't.
You don't reason with crazy.
I can't. I was gonna come up with, like, another thing to, like, kind of make it, like, reasonable, or, like, to kind of like an analogy, but then I immediately forgot. So maybe it might have been too much for your little monkey brain. I can't remember it. It's gone.
Oh no, it's kind of like when people go through like their furry awakening after watching Zootopia. What do you guys fucking watch for your furry awakenings now? Beastars?
Oh yeah.
What's the new furry awakening? What's the new furry awakening media? Fucking y'all got
I still think
no...
it's like Beastars and I forget what the other one's called.
There's like there's like BNA. Bad Guys is still too recent, but it can be some people's.
But nah, that's it.
Yeah, BNA. There's another one. There yeah, I said Zootopia. What about like the 90s? What about the 90s or early 2000s? What were those furry awakening series? SWAT
like
Cats was probably one of them. SWAT Cats was a 90s one. Sing 2?
Space Jam.
Space Jam. There you go. Yeah, Needhog's sauce is like the Lola Bunny of fucking getting people into his army. It works. Don't underestimate Lola Bunny. Or Rouge the Bat. Y'all fucks are into Rouge the Bat, right?
Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog too.
And fucking you can't count Digimon Season 3. Oh no, wait, y'all like Renamon, right? I'm thinking about Season 4 where the kids became the Digimon, and some of them looked like like Digimon, but then some of them just looked like freaking like Takuya, where he was just wearing the shit, or that one chick who just freaking put on a crop top and got wings and a fucking headset, and it was like, what is that? You're just a cosplayer. But that wasn't Digimon Season 4 was not a furry awakening. But the point is, Needhog's blood is the Lola Bunny, and y'all are the 90s kids watching Space Jam that realize that now you want a fucking anthropomorphic rabbit. You sick fucks.
Ye gods.
I don't know why going on tangents with Velger. They should never let people speak foreign languages around me.
Some manner of Drovanian enchantment.
Yeah, we saw this before. It wasn't that important, though. It was just people turning into weird dragon people. That was that.
But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
Also, while Season 4 wasn't that great, Pendulum, I know the Saban's dub of the Digimon series leaves a lot to be desired. I think it was still a pretty promising season, and you cannot hate on the theme song. The theme song for Digimon Season 4 in English was still pretty neat. Do you mean, dear Halone, help me, I find the scaly hot now? There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end. Like thee, Dragoon. It is like when some of your people are lactose intolerant and are told they shouldn't eat cheese or yogurt anymore, but every time they pass the Go-Gurt section, they've got to get that sweet strawberry Go-Gurt and the string cheese and the Philly. They get the Philly with the roasted salmon and they put it on the garlic parmesan bagel, even though they're lactose intolerant. I want to believe this dragon rambles like an old man now. I love him.
Oh, the Chiva.
I don't know why, just this dragon.
Listen, maybe Nidhogg wouldn't be so upset if he got bitches too.
I'm just saying this. I don't know why. I'm something about this screen of Estinian being like, "What the fuck?" And I feel like Squeaky's projecting me. I actually don't buy yogurt. I'm not a big. I'm okay with yogurt, but I prefer cheese.
No, but it's a very accurate representation of Grant. People who got like peanut allergy are like, oh fuck, that shit'll kill me. People with like lactose, they're like YOLO.
What now? But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Needhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring. I'm just saying, you guys can keep going. You can keep going at this as long as you want, but like, we're gonna blink and you'll be dead, But you'll have a couple kids, because you'll at least have gotten one bitch. I mean, if I can get one bitch, you can at least get one, right? Right, Estinian? My point is, though, at some point you'll get a singular bitch. And then maybe generate...
crying uncontrollably
and then
at his dead bitch.
And then generate at least one offspring. And that one offspring will be enough for Nidhogg to come for that ass. And kill it.
You already did.
Why Nidhogg did not simply raise Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Yeah, there you go. Now you're getting it. Oh, okay. So finally, your monkey brain was able to take the pieces of the puzzle, this 5-piece puzzle, and put them together. You have finally put the circle peg into the circle hole, and not the square one like a fucking degenerate piece of dumb shit. Congratulations. That's why I can't help you.
He's just like, and that's it. Your ears work.
We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
We can give him back the eye, right? No. No, see, you don't understand. You're thinking about this from the perspective of someone who's gonna die in like...
Listen,
10,
your perception of
100
time
years.
is linear. You gotta get quadratic with this shit.
You gotta go and like, you gotta think like 6D time. Like, we're in 6D time. We've got like smell-o-vision. Like, our Doritos were always 3D. Our Doritos were always 3D. Like, you cannot begin to understand how time perceives for us. We hear colors and smell sound. You're thinking, you have to stop thinking so narrow-mindedly, Yuzel. You see, it's not gonna work.
Because you got no bitches. Also, you guys might have just actually murdered his girlfriend on your way here.
Also, yeah, you killed his singular bitch. That wasn't very nice of you. And I'm just saying that for you guys, it was a bajillion years ago. Specifically, the number was... Do you remember the number? Do you remember the number?
5 days ago.
No.
2 months.
No.
360 over 45 days.
No. It's too small. 1,200. 1,200 years. See, it was 1,200 years. That's like, what? 10 of yours'
No, it was
lifetime?
1,000 years ago. He ate his wife 2,000 years ago. Or 1,200 years ago.
Ah, see, that was a test. 1,000 years ago. Point is, 1,000 years ago, this happened. That's like 10 of yours lifetimes. That's a lot of time for you. But for us, we remember that was like yesterday for us. That was like last week. That was like at least last. That was like at the most last week. You can't. You stepped on my Yeezys last week, and you think I'm gonna forgive you now?
Oh shit, your Yeezys? That's
Yeah.
truly an unforgivable
Do
crime.
people still care about Yeezys? For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present. He's still living in that. He is not left. Again, that's like last week to him. Freaking Ratatoskr is still fucking rotting on the street there, brutally murdered freshly. Like that, he can smell.
Yeah.
He can still smell her, man. Like that's how soon it still feels. That's you can still say too soon. That's too soon. You can't just be like, I'm sorry. That happened like yesterday. He's going mad.
Going.
And I'm just saying, if it wasn't for Shiva's sweet ass, I'd probably be joining him in all that shit. But I'm not. For Shiva's sweetest ass, a glaze in the finest wine gravy, has chilled my temper and put me at some modicum of peace.
I made a promise I wouldn't dab on any more humans.
That too. I promised I wouldn't dab on anyone, lest her sweet ass crush my soul and send me to oblivion.
If he kills anyone, he goes to enrage, and I still can't get over that.
Thanks for the JonTron. Ooh, thank you, Akilaba, for the 100 biddies. But I don't want to talk about this anymore. You have successfully wasted my time, but don't worry, I've also wasted a little bit of yours. And I have
as we've gone over, I have a lot more time than you do.
As we have gone over before and gone through the math many a time, I shall not go through it again. I live a lot longer than you do, so that's a win for me. That's how I dab on you. Dab. But I'm gonna go back to wanting to die and wanting to be alone because I don't have faith in humanity, and I probably never will. You can't convince me otherwise. Bye. Alrighty, guys.
We did it.
We are about halfway.
Through the main quest.
We're kind of halfway-ish. Through this. The Worm's Lair. It has a little branchy path thing, but I don't know.
I think it means, based on quest shit you've done, you get different things?
Yeah. Well, either way. I'm just seeing here. I'm just thinking of where's a good place to stop. Okay. We're gonna do 2 more cutscenes, and then this is where I think I'm gonna call it. So we're gonna do the Worm's Lair. With your efforts at peace in shambles, Estinian is convinced that Nidhogg must be slain if Ishgard is to be spared. You leave Ysale and her shattered faith behind and continue eastwards toward the likely location of the Eyrie. Defeat any enemies that come across your search for the Worm's Lair.
Truest, coldest action you can do. Leave your bitch behind.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe.
10 primals.
But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
Worm.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
Foreshadowing.
I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
He's like, come Alpha, no. I have custody now. I
didn't
don't
arrive to the court summons. We win.
I don't know when it says reflect quest progression. I'm guessing like I don't know.
I think it's usually included like when you're doing other plot lines. You'll when their completion dialogue can change.
Oh.
A small example I experienced is I did one of like the raid side quests in one of the future expansions, and the stuff from it gets brought up as extra details.
Neat.
So I'm pretty sure it's talking about that kind of stuff.
If the tales are true, we're like just standing there like, I am a battle maid, good sir. What do you take me for?
Is that it?
Aye, that would be the Aerie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Yeah. And so we go get Sid. We need to
and
get
his bitches.
We need to get Sid. Estinian is forced to concede that Sid's expertise may be your only hope for breaking through the Ares' tempestuous barrier. Gotta go get Sid.
Oh, you guys are already at the area?
Yeah. Hi, how you doing, girl?
Oh, sorry.
We go fast, we eat
It's
ass.
okay. That being said, we are going to be calling stream soon after this cutscene, I think.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest
nice.
feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
The sailboat for the sky.
Skyboat.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off, if you'll forgive the pun.
Tataru, what's happened?
been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds.
We have the means for you to go to the Aerie.
You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Rauban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
But unfortunately, we need you to do a couple things first before we let you go do that. With the excuse that we're totally working on this. Alrighty. I think then that's a good spot. Good spot to stop, because it's almost 10 o'clock. And we will continue next week at a general summons. We made a lot of progress. Will we finish the main scenario for Heaven's Ward? I doubt it. But we have made some spicy progress. We are at the level 54 stuff, so technically, level-wise, we're almost halfway through. But and then yeah, we've got Dragon Song, and then post Dragon Song, and that's kind of weird to think, cause it's like cause Dragon Song is like MS. And there's post. There's even more stuff. Like there's wow. But yeah, that's where we're gonna stop today, so that I can go fix my hair and get some sleepies. But tomorrow, Are you gonna say something, Anthony?
Yeah, I'm also going to bed.
Yeah, it's time for bedtime for some peoples, because some of us have to work tomorrow. And then some of us, after work, will be at that damn cat's channel. Hold on, I gotta write it.
No, don't do it.
Do it.
Don't do it.
We'll be at...
Some of us have to write a book report tomorrow.
Oh, fuck, I did it wrong. Hold on, let me do it again. Oh, no, I've turned on the voice mod. Oh, God.
Sure have.
I can't believe it. Soap at that damn cat?
Hold on, fucking... Hold on.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Murder him.
There we go.
I've been shanked.
There we go.
My internal organs.
We will be there tomorrow at that damn cat's channel, where we'll be doing the weekly Final Fantasy game, where I hope you can check us all out. It'll be a lot of fun. I hope.
Huh? Spleen. Why did you stab me in the spleen?
I didn't stab you in the spleen.
Oh, I could have sworn that was my spleen.
I hope that you guys will be there tomorrow to see us there. And I hope that you guys will be here next week as we continue our watch party nights. It'll be watch party night number 6. Look at that. Oh boy. I feel like at this rate, it takes about 4 nights to get through one whole expansion. About. Yeah, we should be finished by
I think the other ones will be a lot shorter. One,
Yeah.
increased talking cutscenes, and
Mhm.
2, just like the expansions are overall more concise with what the fuck's going on.
Yeah. So if anything, I'd say it shouldn't take more than 15 movie nights. So if anything, we're already a third of the way there. Wow, that's crazy to think about. Excuse me. Anywho.
Also, we'll be spending less time making fun of everything.
Yes. We're actually making quite a lot of progress, because we don't have to freaking read everything and be silly in between then. Although I still have fun doing that. Again, all that Hirschfelger stuff was really fun. But,
Very much so.
yeah. But alrighty then. Let me see, where's my phone? Oh fuck, where's my phone? Did I leave it in the... I was gonna use my phone to check on if there was anyone worth raiding. But I'll just open my browser instead. Who's there to raid? Do we have anybody to raid? Anybody want to raid? Nobody here? No, nobody in my follow list is streaming. Alrighty then, I think I'm just gonna end the stream there. I hope you guys all have a wonderful night. We will return next week for more Heavensward, for more sushi burrito, for more fun with all of these nerds, for more background gesture and his cute tummy. I can see it, he's stretching his cute tummy.
Ha.
I will see you all tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow, because tomorrow we're gonna be at stuff, but next week here specifically. Anything you guys want to say before we head out?
Life is eternal suffering.
I don't think so.
Always remember.
Here.
I don't think so.
Always remember to salt your noodles.
Yeah, always.
Put them in the pot.
If you're gonna eat somebody's eyeballs, at least sprinkle a little seasoning on them, especially if you're gonna eat it raw. But please cook it.
Why are you guys eating eyeballs?
Why not?
But you know, dragon eyes are full of vitamin B.
That's like
power.
that's like when you take your raw chicken and you don't like toss it in like a little bit of vinegar water to get all the smellies out.
Yeah, like that.
You
Like
guys,
that thing you said.
you don't take your meat and like put it in like a Ziploc bag with a little bit of apple cider vinegar and water and just shake it up to get all the manteca y bajo animal.
I don't even know what you just said, so I don't know if I do.
I run
What do you mean?
I told you this.
My family's the only one that... No, there's no
Your
way my
mom
family...
hates me.
No, my mom... No, my family is not the only one that does this.
I know at least one of the family, but you don't know them. I learned it in school.
Maybe 1 in 20.
I knew a few people who did that.
Okay, thank you, Nedic. Thank you for validating my existence.
I think you validate our existence.
More.
Yeah, I don't know. It's the first time I've ever heard of that.
I've never heard of doing this. Well, you should consider it sometime, Grant. Take some take a little bit of apple cider vinegar, put it in some cold water with your chimkim, and then just shake it up a little bit. It'll get all that slimy, musky musk flavor of your store-bought meat off, and then season it as normal. Also, if you also use a little bit of apple cider vinegar in your marinades, it also helps your meat take in the marinade. Why do that when I can just marinade? I'm just saying, unless you want all that musky baba in your fucking marinade, you use the initial wash of apple cider vinegar to get it out.
Musky baba in anything,
There is so much baba, it's so stinky.
No.
Bye-bye, everybody.